Yeah, we're live. Oh man, oh man. I don't know. We're live. It was a pretty normal Sunday. How are we doing? Okay, let me read the chat real quick before I... When a passport bro gets divorced on TikTok, I can't Blanc. That is probably a bit too that is a bit too long. It's an hour and 10. That'd be like a 3-hour reaction, possibly. That'd be too long. I'd be like watching one video, possibly. So yeah, maybe a bit too... That'd be a bit too long, sorry. But how are we doing? Hi, UMW. How are you doing? Hi, I2. Oh god, you scared me. I forgot I had this tab open. Man. It's not long. It's an hour and 10. If I seen that correctly. It's an hour and 10. That is ginormous. It was like half an hour. That's different. But if it's an hour and 10, that's ginormous. In my opinion. That's a bit too big. But anyways, guys, how are we doing? I did change some. The eyes are now a little bit, on average, you add like 30 minutes, 45 minutes. That'd be then it'd be 2 hours. Nobody's watching a 2-hour reaction, let's be honest. You should look what I've thrown in gaming. Oh god. Let me look. Let me look what that is. Fine. Still, you have to watch mine. We're like an hour and 30 minutes. I try to yap more because people complain that my reactions do add nothing, so I am going to add more yapping. Oh god, let me look what that is. Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. That is interesting. That is fire. That is interesting. That is very interesting. Oh my. Yeah, that one's just too long. If you have anything shorter, that's fine, but that is just... I did find some disgusting videos, though. I did find some disgusting stuff myself, so... Prepare. I mean, I still have a video that I'm supposed to react to of yours, so there's that. Peak Gaming Yakuza, exactly. That is wild. That is genuinely wild. Okay, let me switch the scene. Now we're here. As usual. My model now looks even a little bit different. The mouth is a bit smaller and the eyes are a bit closer, so it doesn't look as goofy anymore. So there's that. But first we have to watch one of Raven's recommendations still. First of all, I can get rid of this one, because I don't need it any longer. Okay. Nice. I used to not like yips, now we are more calm. I still sometimes don't agree with why he times people out. I don't know. Probably because he's also mods for other people, so he has done this for a bit longer. So there's that. Hey Croc, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Hope you are doing good. Alrighty. Who is Yips? Diagonal. It is diagonal. It's time for more perfect union. How John Deere robs farmers of $4 billion a year. I've reacted to more perfect union. Before, I think that was the video about subscriptions, so we have this one now. I've no, the name John Deere sounds familiar to me, but I can't pinpoint where I've heard that name before. Just because he's done it longer doesn't mean better. Yeah, doesn't necessarily mean, but he has a little bit more experience. I don't know. I have never been a mod anywhere myself, so I can't tell. Anyways, let's get into this. I'm curious what this is about.
I'm a third-generation Montana farmer rancher. I raise registered Black Angus. I also sell about 1,000 ton of hay. The operations of a new tractor are really nice. Modern equipment has a lot of sensors, electronic switches. These power shift transmissions are wonderful. But during the busy season, the tractor kept shutting down for no reason. It was
Does this mean like John Deere makes like farming equipment, tractors and stuff? Like I know a few like farmers, but mostly smaller ones, so I can't tell. They use obviously German brands because they're German brands. I don't know. Interesting. Is that what it's going to be? But imagine, I know that these things are really expensive. I know that that tractors are really, really expensive. That would bother me if I bought a tractor and it would not constantly shut down. That would create a lot of problems. Because you can't get all the work done. Dear, exactly. Hello, everyone in chat. Hopefully you're all doing good. I'm surviving, as usual.
It's weird. It would just randomly shut down. And so I thought maybe it was something in the fuel system. I changed the fuel filter, but it kept doing it. So then I finally called our John Deere mechanic, and he said, really the only way we can figure this out is we got to hook up a computer and download the error codes. And I said, all right, can I come in and borrow it? Oh, no, we don't do that. I said, okay, I'll rent it. How much does it cost to rent it? No, we don't rent it. Well, I had hay ready to bale, and that's a critical time because if you get a little rain, it could wreck the quality of the hay. He says, I can't get to you for a week. They aren't going to give me the tools to be able to fix it myself. I was stuck.
It's very odd to me, and I've realized that the longer I'm alive, the more I realize the more electronics are in cars and just generally like things that drive around, the worse the product becomes because it's much more prone to having errors. Maybe that's just me and my experience, but I've realized that more and more. Hey Somax, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good.
John Deere is costing farmers and ranchers like Walter billions of dollars in lost income. And what John Deere is doing affects you even if you're not a farmer.
It has officially happened. Authorization denied.
A repair shop like mine, we're charging half what Apple would charge.
Almost a whole entire paycheck just to swap out some handlebars.
If I replace a component, it breaks something in the phone.
Wait, that stuff is also in phones, but cars, other electronics, motorcycles. That is wild. I did not know that.
I just need a new battery, come on.
Why is it so hard to repair the things we own?
The explanation for this is very simple. To buy more products. Isn't it odd that a lot of the things we buy die right or close to when there's no longer guarantees on there. Isn't that odd? Isn't it weird that that happens? Machines are created with their life expectancy in mind, so you are forced to buy new things, and sometimes repairing stuff isn't even worth it because repairing it might actually be more expensive than just buying a new one. It sucks, but that's how the world is built now. Can I recommend something? Of course you can. Like, literally, I have a friend who has a Tesla, and we were all freaking out because the entire car was bugging out for no reason in the middle of a highway. Like I said, the more electronics is inside the car, the worse it seems to get. Good morning, Poke. How are you today? I'm okay. I'm okay. How are you, Diagonal? How are you doing?
So this is the tractor.
Yep, this is the culprit. It was just randomly shutting down. First thing we did was change the fuel filters in it, and it didn't really resolve the problem. So I was stymied at that point.
That's the only thing that you basically have the ability to do without the John Deere software.
That's exactly right. Yep. The first couple tractors I learned to drive on didn't have any.
Yeah, I got a new fit. Fable Phantom, I got a new fit. What I like about More Perfect Union is that actually she goes out to the people and like talks to them in like the whole subscription thing with the printer. She did that as well. Really interesting. Yes, a Emu Vampire. A warranty, exactly. Things die before the warranty dies. That was the word I was looking for. Thank you.
Electric controls. It was all mechanical controls. But
not before, after. Did I say before? After.
you know, those old tractors were pretty easy to diagnose if there was a problem, and pretty easy to fix those problems.
When a modern John Deere tractor malfunctions, you can't diagnose the problem without John Deere's software. But John Deere won't let farmers or independent mechanics use it. Only an authorized dealership.
And I said,
I'm pretty sure that John Deere isn't the only one that does this. I'm pretty sure that John Deere isn't the only one that does this. Back then, that's the interesting part, right? Back then, when you bought a car or you bought a whatever you were driving, without you only had like mechanical issues. You really never had additional software issues. With all the software nowadays, you don't only have the mechanical stuff, you also have the software issues, which causes a lot more problems as well. It is beneficial, of course, like having navigation. Straight up in your car, you don't need a navigation device separately. Of course, that's good. Connecting your car to the internet, of course, is also useful. But there are also things where I'm like, maybe there's too many mistakes coming with that. Because the more complex it gets, the more you will struggle with the car. Monkey? Hello, monkeys! Literally the McDonald's ice cream situation. Yeah, but they usually never fix it.
I said, all right, well, send your tech out. Let's get it done.
Yeah.
And he says, well, but we're pretty busy. We might be able to do it a little faster if you brought it into our shop.
And that faster ended up being
A month.
in farming. Let's go. Time is of the essence.
We have windows of opportunity where we can get our crop planted at the right time. Too early, you might damage the crop. Too late, you might damage the crop. And then on top of that, you've got Mother Nature.
If Walter didn't bail his hay quickly, he stood to lose hundreds of thousands of dollars. On top of that, the repair wasn't cheap.
The part itself was about $150, $160. And the labor to actually change that part was about $300. But my bill was almost $5,000.
What? How do you get to that fee? Huh? How? Is that legal? How about we start paying people for what they actually like work for? Yeah, we should start with the mom and mommy stuff for Raven if it makes it uncomfortable. The bird. We need to make it comfortable for the bird as long as she's here. I can't find it right now. Eventually, maybe you find it eventually. If not, just if you do find it, just keep it for next Saturday or Sunday. That's okay.
This is why those repair restrictions exist. Service and repair work can yield John Deere 5 times more profit than new equipment sales.
John Deere's profits grew by 61% in recent years, and their CEO's salary grew by 160%.
Was just a faulty sensor. It only took them, a couple hours to swap it out.
Is that something you could have done yourself?
Oh, certainly. Yep.
Okay.
As long as I had the software and the computer to reprogram the sensor.
So you need the software both to diagnose the problem and then also make the actual part repair.
Yep, that's right.
That strategy of requiring software to install.
This sucks so much. Like, if I can fix something myself, I will fix it myself. A lot of things for cars you can usually do yourself, like obviously change a tire, and some other things you can probably do yourself as well. I would rather learn how to do that myself before I pay an absurd amount of money for somebody else to repair it. $5K is crazy. I never understood the whole tipping culture. Well, I don't think this is just I don't think this is tips. I think they just put found some arbitrary reason to make him pay more. I know, right? It's not my job to pay you. I didn't hire you. Yeah, true. The whole tipping thing is I don't like it. I don't usually do it. I really just do it when I really, really like the service. Then I like to give something extra. It doesn't really exist where I'm from, so it's all absurd. Well, here in Germany, you can tip people, but it's not expected. It's probably at that point.
Install a new part. It's called parts pairing, and it was invented by Apple, who's been a real leader in the anti-repair space. They also glue in phone batteries, so you can't just swap them out when they die. And they use
I didn't know that. What the fuck? I've changed phone batteries before. Throwing hammers, exactly. Throwing hammers. Hello, Blue Lightning, how are you doing? I've changed phone batteries. I've changed a lot of other stuff as well. I wonder if there's laptops where you just can't change the battery. I'm curious if that's a thing. So glad tipping's not a thing where I am.
proprietary screws to make it harder to get into their product. Other companies have followed suit, making it more expensive for us to fix our devices, kitchen appliances, video game consoles, cars, and so much more.
Harley-Davidson Screamin' Eagle parts only and only installed by Harley-Davidson mechanics. If you install anything on your motorcycle, your warranty is voided.
Taylor, the manufacturer of McDonald's ice cream machines.
Wait. So did I understand that correctly? Like, for these motorcycles. If you install anything, like, new, if you switch parts, the warranty is pretty much, like, gone, useless. I would say that's actually more or less normal practice. If I think about it, because we did it like where we're like, we changed some parts for like a washing machine to repair it, and then the warranty pretty much was useless. Yikes. We can too, but it's not mandatory from what I've seen online. It's wild, but again, mostly online stuff is meant to be outrageous. Rage bait, classic.
Machines makes 25% of their profits from repairs. So, like John Deere, they lock their machine software so only an authorized technician can fix them. And stores end up waiting weeks for one to arrive, which is why McDonald's soft serve machine is always broken.
Y'all wonder why the ice cream machine's still broken.
For 3 generations, Walter and his family have been fixing their own equipment.
Imagine your service being so bad that it turned into a meme.
But now, John Deere isn't just restricting them from doing so. They're arguing that farmers don't actually own their tractors. So
that is interesting. And back to the original saying. You don't own the thing things you buy. Once again, we're at that point from the last video. You don't own the things you buy. But then again, if buying isn't owning, then stealing should be fine, right? The most embarrassing ISO speed copycat by Patrick CC. Alright, I will look into that.
a quick primer on property rights. If I go into a bookstore and buy a book, I can confidently say I own it. I can do whatever I want with it. Read it, lend it, resell it. I can even take a power tool to it and turn it into a lamp. This is all thanks to a very old provision of copyright law called the First Sale Doctrine.
Once a copy is sold to a member of the public, the publisher or the rights holder no longer has control over that copy. That's how we have public libraries in the United States, for example. It's why we have used record stores and Goodwill.
The First Sale Doctrine draws a clear line between intellectual property and the personal property of consumers. But in the digital age, that line is becoming blurry. If I go to Amazon's ebook store, I'm clicking a button that says buy, and I'm paying them money. But according
The good thing still is that, at least for most books, you can still buy them physical. They might be a bit more expensive, but you can still buy them physical. For video games, that thing is over. Like Nintendo, you can still buy games mostly physical. There is 1 or 2 games where like half the game is a day 1 patch. Pokemon. Aside from that, yeah, it kind of sucks. I prefer physical media. I really do.
to Amazon, I didn't buy anything. I only licensed it. When you frame a transaction as licensing instead of selling, the consumer rights we get with the First Sale Doctrine don't apply anymore. Instead, those rights remain with, in this case, Amazon, who can put all sorts of restrictions on us. So, according to the contract I agreed to when I bought this book, I can only read this ebook using an Amazon-approved device if I have an active Amazon account. I can't loan it, make copies of it, or resell it. And Amazon will make extra sure I don't do any of those things by putting digital locks on their ebooks that would stop me if I tried. It's like renting a book with an invisible string that ties it to the seller. That invisible string is called Digital Rights Management, or DRM, and you'll find it on almost every digital product: software, music, movies, books, video games. And if you figure out how to get around your ebook's DRM to lend it to a friend anyway, you'd be violating the digital
You'd be violating this, I guess makes sense. Thankfully, there's also developers that allow their game to be stored on a hard drive, so you technically do still own it, though fully digitally. You just would need to make sure that you don't lose the the application. But aside from that, you should still be good, as far as I'm aware. And there is workarounds to actually still make this work actually with any game. In this case, I don't know. It's like, can you just screenshot like the pages technically? Right? That would technically, for a book like that would work. Is it my turn? I'm in the middle of the video, man. Your turn is after this one. This girl is Indian. Yup.
Digital Millennium Copyright Act. Companies are using the DMCA to justify lots of dystopian things, like slapping subscription fees onto our printers and toothbrushes. We dug into that in another video you can check out.
Yeah, I've reacted to that one. I find it absurd that you have to pay a subscription to use a printer. Like, these things already don't work when you need them. Why pay a subscription? Like, I just want to own the things that I buy.
Here. So, this book I can lend, this one I can't because I'd be violating copyright law. It doesn't really make sense. But John Deere is applying that same twisted legal logic to farmers who want to fix their equipment worth millions of dollars. They told the Copyright Office that farmers aren't paying for the copyrighted software that runs their tractors. They're paying for a license to operate their tractors.
Do you think it's fair that farmers and ranchers will pay $300,000 or $1 million to purchase a combine or a tractor to not own it? We're not leasing it.
No, it's not fair. Especially if it's that big, it's not fair. Like, how does that make sense? Are you gonna put a license on it, and when I don't pay your subscription, I cannot use it? The thing is, like, the problem is, like, realistically, most people don't push back against this, which is why nothing's gonna change. If you wanted to really change this, you would technically you would need to vote with your wallet to, combat this.
We're buying that. The gadgets that are in it are part of that equipment. And the technology that runs that gadgets is part of that equipment. We thought when we bought that tractor, that we bought that tractor lock, stock, and barrel.
Now, you might be wondering, if farmers don't own their tractors because they run on software, doesn't that call into question whether we truly own any of our smart devices? Car companies certainly think so. General Motors told the Copyright Office that the software in your vehicle is licensed to you, so it's GM who owns the vehicle through its entire life. If you like taking your car to your local repair shop for oil changes, this is bad news.
In the past, an oil change was as simple as, pressing the gas pedal 3 times. Today, you're hooking up an extremely expensive piece of software.
Bob Lane owns this independent auto repair shop.
Wait. So in order to do an oil change nowadays, I wouldn't know, the cars we have are super old. But in order to do an oil change for modern cars, you now have to hook them up to software? That is stupid. Why? I'm now seeing why people prefer to buy older cars now, because this is absurd. Farmers invaded our forests. Look at Brazil. The farmers are turning for Amazon forests to Amazon farming. As far as I'm aware, though, there's a bit more nuance to this. I don't know the entire thing, but I know there's a bit more nuance to this.
Shop near Boston. He's seen firsthand how car manufacturers have used new tech advancements not just to make cars more safe and more fun to drive, but to monopolize the repair market.
What I'll have to do is I will have to plug into the OBD connector along with my scanner.
Bob's technician is using BMW's proprietary software to finish up an oil change on a 2023 model.
I'm now connected to the vehicle.
Each manufacturer has their own software, which mechanics need to figure out why your check engine light is on and then to do the actual repair. Car makers won't sell that software to mechanics, but they will license it through expensive...
Go back. I want to read this.
Need to figure out why your check engine light is on and then to do the actual repair. Car makers won't sell that software to mechanics, but
I still don't know what a mod is. Is it the wrench? Yes, and the blue text. Pretty much you can time out people. You can also delete comments. I think you can permanently ban others. I don't know, or if only I can do that. There's also like a higher version of a mod where like you can edit, for example, the streaming title and stuff. That works. The category of the stream. Yeah. Bye, Zamax. Take care. Yes, I'm a wrench. Okay, we got the 219 USD version. That's a month. A month? A month. We got the 209 USD version. That's also a month. I can hide from the channel. Okay, that's pretty much banning. That's pretty much banning. And the $24.99 a month. Okay, I guess that's kind of... What are you, at this point, what do you need the mechanic for if everything starts to be more or less blocked behind software? I'm realizing why there's less and less mechanics around here.
they will license it through expensive temporary subscriptions.
3 days, $73. That's just the base version. That's just the base version. $648. 30 days. That's a month. The base version with not optional stuff. $7,547 for the entire year. That is not the additional cost. The robots will take everyone's jobs. Real, since those cars have some touchscreens, the car crashes skyrocket. That is wild.
4 hours can be $200, $250. An annual fee could be $10,000 or $15,000, depending on the manufacturer.
What we're really concerned about today is resetting the engine oil.
When the technician tries to reset the level, nothing happens.
And sure enough, it didn't do it.
Even after subscribing to BMW's software, Bob's shop can't reset the oil light because BMW has put on a software lock that only the dealership can do it.
We should be able to reset that light. We're in the auto repair business.
Wait. So only BMW, by the way, can reset that stuff. Why even have it independent? Why even do stuff with independent mechanics? I might as well go to like a mechanic straight from BMW in this case. There's no point. I saw a robot stripper. The Detroit is starting. Base though. Robot waifus better than real wives.
Business. So if you bring your car to me, I don't want to fix your car and get 80% of the way through a diagnosis and not have the information to complete that diagnosis, the additional 20%. And then I say, I got to send you to the dealer because we don't have the information.
Data restrictions cost independent repair shops around $3 billion each year.
Do you want to see your mom and dad's friend down the street that was fixing cars go out of business? Because that's what's going to happen.
Car companies also lock out local...
Alright, so pretty much what he's saying is if this continues, they're just going to go out of business because they can't access anything from the cars. Interesting. That's bad. And they have a patent, huh? I heard that Sony cars will be released in 2026 next year. Could be, I don't know. I know some very arbitrary, very odd and arbitrary companies releasing cars, like phone companies suddenly releasing their own cars. It's very odd. I mean, if it works, I guess.
Repair shops by aggressively getting design patents for the parts of a car that are most likely to be damaged in a collision.
So if you crash your Ford Fiesta and you need a new fender, if there's a design patent on that fender, the only place you're going to be able to get that part is from Ford, and Ford gets to charge whatever it wants to charge.
These are all reasons why your car repair bill has shot up nearly 70% in the last decade. Repair monopolies don't just cost us money, they also endanger our health, like for people who use electric wheelchairs.
I've got friends that spend almost a whole year in bed because they're waiting on repairs.
And having to wait for authorized repairs can leave hospitals.
So they are not only doing it with like cars and machines, they're also doing it with like necessary things for your own survival. That is scummy as hell.
Without critical equipment for weeks.
They don't want to give us tech support over the phone. They don't want to sell us parts, and they don't want to give us any technical literature.
For farmers and ranchers like Walter, repair monopolies exacerbate the pressures of a high-stakes job.
Farmers and ranchers, we have the highest suicide rate in the nation. And it's because our occupation is so stressful. Equipment breaking down, and you are not able to fix it, you can't do anything, that's a whole new level of stress.
I think it's also especially stressful because to be a farmer, I could certainly see how that has also a lot to do with passion. And if that passion is constantly endangered, I could see how that could drive somebody nuts and do something to themselves. I could see that. Toyota's making a hydrogen engine. The fuel is water. Yeah, that's what hydrogen engines mean. If you don't survive, they don't have to pay you money for their mistakes. That is true. That is true.
So, how can we break up these repair monopolies? Well, 3 ways. The first is to enforce our existing antitrust laws. Farmers have filed multiple class action lawsuits against John Deere, saying their repair monopoly violates the Sherman Act. The Justice Department says they support the farmers, and the Federal Trade Commission has been investigating John Deere's repair monopoly since.
Hey, that's good. That's good. That's very good. I mean, yeah. If the government is on your side, I guess that does help.
Since 2021. The FTC has already broken up repair monopolies from Harley-Davidson, Weber, and Westinghouse, so they can't void your warranty anymore if you use your local repair shop or do the repairs yourself. The FTC also got us our McFlurries back. Along with other repair advocates, they got the Copyright Office to grant an exemption to the DMCA so that third-party repair can circumvent the digital locks on the ice cream machines to make the necessary repairs. And that's the second way to break up repair monopolies, updating our outdated copyright laws. The Freedom to Repair Act would permanently amend the DMCA so we can jailbreak all our machines and devices, as long as it's
not just for them, but also for content creators and everyone who makes stuff. Because man, that copyright thing is doo-doo. That copyright thing is doo-doo.
For repair. But the most important thing we can do is pass right to repair laws and force companies to sell products that are easier to repair without going through the manufacturer. Laws like this are currently working their way through 30 state houses.
The right to repair movement is gaining more traction.
This is about competition.
I bought it, but I'm kind of a slave to your operation.
repair.
Is it more cost efficient to have it fixed or to have it replaced?
You do a charge port repair for $15.
$15?
Yeah.
Okay.
Still, the legal battle has been tough. On one side,
There's a fourth option. There's a fourth option. Vote with your wallet. If somebody has these practices, don't buy from them. Of course, sometimes if there's a monopoly, you can't really avoid it. That's a different situation, but if you can avoid it, you should avoid it. I found out Croc and Coco's are brothers. Even I didn't know that.
you have farmers, local repair shops, disability rights advocates, DIY fixers, and zero waste advocates. On the other side, a group of companies worth over $10 trillion. And with all that money and lobbying, the fight has gotten pretty dirty.
Microsoft was going around telling our members in the legislature they weren't going to sell their Surface tablets in Washington any longer if we passed the bill the way it was.
To see that tug of war in action, let's see how it's playing out in
kind of petty. That's kind of petty. I have to say, Microsoft, that is petty.
The auto industry, where the fight over right to repair started nearly 30 years ago.
Why should only some people be able to obtain repair information, while others do not have access to it?
Over the next decade, Congress considered several federal right to repair bills for cars, but automakers lobbied fiercely and none passed.
But we just don't think there's a problem.
Until 2012, Massachusetts passed the nation's first right to repair law for cars.
Very excited, very ecstatic.
Automakers agreed to obey the state law across the country to avoid more costly battles, but their lobbying did get them a loophole. The law didn't require car manufacturers to share any repair data that was transmitted wirelessly, which today is how most new cars do it. And when Massachusetts tried to close the loophole in 2020, car companies spent $25 million trying to defeat the bill.
And they likely won. I hate lobbyists, I'll be real.
Ran ads like this one, showing a woman being stalked in a parking garage at night. The message? Right to repair laws will give criminals access to your car's data. That's a wild argument to make, so let's take a closer look at it. New cars are like smartphones on wheels. They're collecting really sensitive data about how we look, where we go, and how fast we get there. And car companies use that data to infer even more intimate stuff about us, like our genetic information.
Genetic information? What? Sexual activity? What? Is it hammer time? I think it is, especially for Nissan. Or Nissan? I don't know. What? Huh? What do you want with my sexual activity that I have in your car? Not that I would ever come to that, but ugh.
And sexual activity. That's creepy. Wish they wouldn't do that at all. But they're saying that sharing repair data with mechanics would also compromise all this other vehicle data. But the Mozilla Foundation found that car companies are already exposing our information, with data breaches caused by their own mistakes, not because of right to repair. And here's the key part. Having exclusive access to all our vehicle data is really valuable. That's why automakers are fighting right to repair laws this viciously. They want data monopolies. According to a New York Times investigation, car companies take that data on your driving behavior, like how often you're braking too hard or speeding, and they sell it to data brokers, who then sell it to insurance companies, who then use it to jack up your insurance rate.
That is scummy. Also, doesn't this violate the law? Like, at least, I don't know, this is the United States, it's probably not that bad.
Wanting to maintain a data monopoly may also be why John Deere has spent millions of dollars lobbying against right to repair bills.
This precision ag equipment that you're using is uploading data to the cloud. So are you planting corn? Are you planting soybeans? Are you planting wheat? These equipment manufacturers are harvesting real-time data of the condition of the crop, the quality of the crop, and the yields of those crops.
Real-time aggregate data about which crops are going to hit the market before they do.
They could actually manipulate the market with it. You know, they only have to know.
What? So they actively adjust financial stuff to like based on what crops you're selling? What? What would they want with my sexual activities? I don't know. I don't know. That's weird. That is creepy. That's why I'm a virgin. No sex, no data to sell it to Nigeria. You can look at it like that. Look at it also in a positive light, I guess.
Know the information about what's actually happening with harvest minutes before somebody else knows it.
Across the country, the fight over right to repair wages on. Still, these 8 states have managed to pass a bill. One of those is Massachusetts' updated auto repair law, which passed in 2020 with 75% of voters approving it. But automakers sued to block it, and the legal battle has kept it from being fully enforced. The most comprehensive law is Minnesota's. It grants the right to repair for consumer electronics and home appliances, but it leaves out farm equipment and wheelchairs. Colorado's law does cover farm equipment and wheelchairs, and it, along with Oregon, also makes parts pairing illegal, so manufacturers can't use software to stop you or a local repair shop from installing replacement parts. But a patchwork of state laws isn't enough. We need comprehensive federal right to repair laws, like the Fair Repair Act, which would remove software locks and other repair restrictions from your phone, laptop, and other devices. Lawmakers have also introduced federal right to repair bills specifically for cars and for farm equipment.
It's kind of therapeutic to take on a problem and fix that problem yourself. And that has been taken away from me. That is about 30 years old.
I mean, I can understand him, especially from the perspective as a man. I do like fixing things myself, maybe because I'm just weird. I do like that, and I know a lot of men that like to fix their problems by themselves. Kind of makes you feel, just makes you feel capable. I don't know. They're posting it to the hub. Oh no. I've had traveled to multiverse and I found 2 black deluxe. What? Huh? Interesting.
It has around 12,000 hours on it.
Walter bought this older John Deere tractor secondhand so that when it broke down, he could troubleshoot it with his local mechanic.
And pull it back 3 times, and then to the right twice, and then read the error code.
With the error codes, Walter and his mechanic could figure out what part he needed to replace, which he found on eBay.
And this was an official John Deere part that you bought on eBay.
That's right, on eBay.
Walter installed the new part himself and was back up and running within a day.
No software, didn't have to reprogram the part.
And the final repair bill?
About 90 bucks. And I was able to do it myself.
Thanks for watching The Classroom.
That's pretty much the end of the video. I'll be honest, this is likely going to be worse. There will be limits on eventually. There will be subscription limits on how fast you can drive. How you can change your wheels and what else is there? Put in some how much how long you can drive, distances. I think this is actually going to get worse than better with the whole thing. My turn? Yeah, it is your turn. It is your turn. I need to reload this. All right. Let's go.
White Boy M is
Alright. We are heading to hell on Earth. Subscribe for everything. Exactly, that's where it's heading. It's gonna be very interesting to see how that goes. The subscriptions for heated seats. That I am aware of. But technically, leasing is already a subscription, technically. If we're putting this... By the way, do you like scary stuff? I found some on YouTube and was wondering if you'd want to react to it. Depends on how bad it is, because YouTube apparently doesn't like that. For some odd reason. But I do think, like... You can just... we can figure out. We can figure out. If you want to recommend it, recommend it. We'll figure out. Anyways, Valentine's Day, fuck you. The most embarrassing iShowSpeed copycat. White Boy M's 11 Minutes of Fame. By Patrick CC. I have no idea who that is. We're about to find out. I know who iShowSpeed is, obviously. I think most of you probably know who iShowSpeed is. We'll just have to see.
White Boy M is currently going viral for copying the biggest streamer in the world, iShowSpeed. Speed gained 10 million subscribers in 1 year, and during that he became known for overreacting, juvenile humor, making himself the butt of the joke, and acting so unnatural that still to this day some people can't tell if he is
Let me guess. He is trying to copy like this completely outrageous, insane behavior, like this really crazy iShowSpeed typical going nuts moments. I wonder if he's actually going to do that. It's so dumb. Once you buy a car, you should have all those features included. Yup. They're doing the same thing that game developers do. They give you DLC. I show slow, clearly.
playing a character, or if he is actually this high-stress, hyperactive individual. Emerson copies his voice, his facial expressions, his reactions, his personal interests. Basically, this young man studied everything about Speed's persona and imitates him for a living.
Bro really said... Bro really said... He is white show Speed. He is literally... That is nuts. That is so stupid. He is quite literally a copy. That is nuts.
And he is building a career from it.
Are you serious right now? Are you serious right now, Ben?
What the heck? Hello, Chad. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Sometimes YouTube recommends his streams. Actually, that's funny. Actually, kind of funny. It is, but it's really weird. You want to be him, but so bad, bro. He wants to be him. Yeah, he does. Yes, finally unlock the windshield wipers DLC. Exactly. Otherwise, you have to drive in the rain without that.
Are you serious?
However, M denies all allegations of him copying.
To be honest, bro, I do not copy Speed. You know what I'm saying? If I picked up on some of his traits, but I used to watch Speed a lot. But like, bro, when people say I go back and watch his streams and study it, bro.
Ultra cringe is being copied someone even more cringy. Like, what is this? He actually tries to sound like him. What is this? Like, even in this, he tries. Let the cringe wars begin. he actually tries to look like act like him and sound like him. This is so weird.
Bro, I do not do that.
His fans believe him, because how could he live stream every single day for hours and manage to imitate someone else without slipping up? Well, he's been practicing for months, slowly getting better and better. Just a few months ago, White Boy M sounded completely different.
If you guys DM me the butterfly emoji, I will follow all you guys back on Instagram. But yeah, man, I hope you guys did enjoy this banger video.
Can y'all please stop bullying me, dude? Like, I'm over here trying to stream, bro. I'm trying to stream and y'all...
What? Why? Huh? Bro is
and y'all spamming in my chat like my IP got leaked.
But it wasn't actually iShowSpeed that inspired all of this. It was Aiden Ross.
I haven't blown up yet, bro.
What? Who in their right mind would try to copy Aiden Ross? That's weird. Okay, I have to go. Bye-bye. Take care, Raven. Bye-bye. Who in their right mind would copy Aiden Ross?
Bro, but I know I will blow up. My inspiration is Aiden Ross, and he told me to speak into existence and manifest my success, bro. I'm gonna blow up. When you're seeing this right now, I blew up.
M was dedicated, motivated, and determined to blow up. Why? We still have yet to figure that out. Stay hydrated. White Boy M was not always his.
Now they're telling me in the videos I reacted to drink water. Fine. Fine. Okay. I understand. I mean, apparently blow up he did. Kind of. Chat. I'm also promising you guys to blow up. Literally. I'm just kidding.
His persona. He used to go by a different character, called Bluffin. Bluffin was a little closer to an Aiden Ross clone than an iShowSpeed clone.
What's up? It's your boy Bluffin, and I'm about to show you how to get sturdy like me. I swear to God, Shaw, Siggy X, I will beat the shit out of you, bro. I'm not playing.
After posting these silly videos on Twitter, he managed to get followed by a FaZe clan member, FaZe Sway, and his whole world flipped upside down.
Yeah, but I woke up to a Sway re-
I will never blow up, but yeah. Maybe eventually, who knows? Yeah, literally. Here, White Boy, hold the stick of dynamite. Like, what is this? What is this? I guess, it's fine, you know. He is a child in this one. He's probably a child still in the other one as well, but he's more of a child here, so it is still tolerable. It is cringe, but it is tolerable.
tweet, bro. Listen, I'm in bed, right? I'm slumped as so look, I get up, boom, I check my
To be fair, Bluffin wasn't trying to get recognized for no reason. He was trying to get the attention of a popular esports gaming organization called Delirium. At this point, Bluffin was making a little name for himself in the Fortnite community. His compilations were getting a decent amount of traction on YouTube and TikTok. But growing a solo brand in the gaming community is extremely difficult. A lot of gamers strive to get signed by an esports team and be exposed to a much larger audience virtually overnight. M targeted Delirium because they were looking for new members. Instead of trying to become the best gamer or the most talented esports player, he leaned into his humor and made funny videos hoping to get noticed by the team.
Delirium, bro. We have to have a talk.
I mean, that's not the worst idea. That is not the worst to do. To make be a little bit silly, you know, make some funny videos. I guess that's not the worst thing to do. Why not keep up with that? Did it not just cut it?
You stupid little bitch. How about you just pick me up already? You know, I'm a great addition to the team. So how about you just pick me up and fuck me? Pick me up and fuck me, Delirium.
This is what...
Huh? What? No! You're a minor. Here, nobody's getting fucked anywhere. No!
The average Aiden Ross viewer thinks they should do to get the attention of people they want to be associated with. Maybe his tweets were getting likes and getting engagement, but Bluffin didn't seem to understand that calling people stupid bitches doesn't typically make them want to bring him on as a team member. To no surprise, he never got signed to the Delirium team. However, FaZe Sway and Shaw took a liking to his funny antics. Sway even put a clip of Bluffin singing his intro song for a YouTube video. All the comments were praising M. At this point, he had a couple thousand subscribers and a small following, but he was about to disappear for a while. He abandoned the Bluffin character and committed to the White Boy M character. Bluffin was the hyperactive, rude suburban teenager who liked to curse a lot. White Boy M was where he tried to be a little bit more smooth and candid.
What's up, Twitter, man? My name is Bluffin, as you guys can see. But today I'm gonna be giving you guys a huge surprise halfway through this video. And I'm gonna be pulling all the shorties with these swimming trunks. Are you kidding me? Look at me. Look at me.
Which...
I'm dying of cringe. Dies of cringe. Like, what is this? What am I watching? Like a really bad Temu I Show Speed copy. This is the Temu version. With all the toxicity of actual Temu.
Which one is the real him? We don't know. But we do know that all he wanted to do was blow up. To be known. For the next year straight, White Boy M tried tons of different content. Omegle, interviewing people in his school, vlogs, pranks, but none of these were getting him closer to his dream of blowing up. He had nothing to lose, so at some point he just decided to copy everything that iShowSpeed does. But White Boy M is a different level of copying. We've seen people copy other people's video ideas, video formats, or even jokes. But have we really seen anyone copy someone's personality? How did it get this bad? Well, I wish I could tell you this was all.
The worst, like, I'm a VTuber, right? So I seen a couple of weird, copying stuff. What is that creature? Good question. Gets rolled in a hospital doctor. This man died of cringe. Like, I'm a VTuber, okay? So I've seen some horrendous shit. From design copying, to accent copying, to literally copying, the voice. Like, that's how bad it can be. Personality, yes, I've seen some things, but I'm not to that. I've never seen it to that severity that this guy's doing.
A genius plan from the beginning, but that doesn't seem to be the case. A few months ago, M started live streaming every day on YouTube. He would play some games, go on video chat apps like Omegle, call girls from his high school, or interact with his chat. He wasn't very entertaining, and he struggled to pique the interest of more than like 30 people. During these first few streams, he talked normally, or at least how we think he talks.
We got Monkey App winning right now.
But on stream number 12, something changed. Live with iShowSpeed. He wasn't actually live with Speed. This was just a clickbait title, but it was.
You just described the Shy Lily copy drama. That could probably where it came from. That is probably where it came from. AI generated Poke. Nothing here is AI generated. Nothing. It is just like the whole copying stuff is like really weird, especially since like I've also seen like the reverse where there was no copying, but people were apparently like attacked for copying, but they weren't copying at all. It's just that your design was so basic that it looked similar to others, especially when you get it from the same like model like creator, from the same artist. Yeah, you're a robot? Clearly. I am actually a Terminator. I'm from the future. I'm going to find you, Croc Rock, before you can impregnate Sarah Connor. Nah, that's not iShowSpeed, that's... you hide slow.
Emerson's first monetized stream, and he broadcasted to the most viewers he ever had up until that point,
I'm once again saying I will never monetize my streams. My streams are not monetized. The VOD is monetized, but the streams themselves are never monetized.
iShowSpeed in the title allowed him to hit the algorithm and reach a new audience. And it worked, because 2 days later he would go on to reach 5,000 subscribers. But it was in this stream where a few people started pointing out the similarities between the two.
How do I sound like Speed? Y'all don't be making sense, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Up until this point, nobody ever really compared him to Speed, and nobody ever said they sounded the same. Now we have to consider, M is from South Charleston, West Virginia, which is about 200 miles from Cincinnati, where Speed is from, so it is possible that they could have a similar accent. The 5K stream had tons of new viewers joining, and they were commenting, "Speed clone," or "The White Speed." His reaction to
Speed. What a weird, what a out of pocket thing to say. This is so weird, but he is the White Speed. That is wild. He is the White Speed.
To reaching 5K subscribers was the exact same way Speed reacted to hitting 9 million earlier that same day.
9 million, chat. We did it.
But then something interesting happened.
iShowSpeed just subscribe. No way that's the real one, bro.
M was convinced by
Nice. That's interesting. That's interesting. Well, I guess if IShowSpeed tolerates it, I think, then there's not really a huge problem, I guess. But there's probably more to it, to be fair. Can you go back to the future and destroy all Terminator sequels after 2 from being made? Sure. However, I like the anime on Netflix. I did like the anime. That wasn't too bad. So we'll keep this one, actually.
a troll account that the real IShowSpeed was watching his stream, so M spent the next hour straight trying to do everything he could to get in contact with him.
I was just wondering if there's any way that you could actually give me a call with Speed right now so I could, like, you know, just talk to him on stream and stuff like that. You know, I'm not on anything weird. I just love Speed so much and I would just love to talk to him, man. Appreciate it.
Then he was DMing with allegedly Speed's second mysterious Instagram burner account. At the very end, he got in contact with this kid named Joel, who was followed by Speed, and convinced M that he was in fact talking to the real IShowSpeed. I think this gave Emerson all the justification that he needed, because if he had support from the guy he was imitating, then he could keep it up.
So bro pretty much got baited into thinking that IShowSpeed approves of this, but there's no way that that is proof of anything. Like, I think if IShowSpeed acknowledges someone, I think he would probably do that public, right? Not just through some burner account.
And that's exactly what he did. From there on out, every stream just got more and more copycat-esque until July 11th, when he would go viral for these clips.
Give me this one, please. Really? I have 14 out of 15 bubbles, bro. Are you serious right now, bro?
Poof, dies with cringe. What the fuck am I what even? Like, what even is this? Let's be honest. What even? Like, why? How? Like, I Croc Rock. Technically, you are in the streaming chat, so yes, we have shown Croc Rock. Gonna make a Dragon Kid Hugs TV account, be right back. Definitely. Like, what is this? What?
Are you really, bro? Are you serious right now, bro? Are you serious right now, bro? I literally just.
Someone posted a little compilation of M on TikTok that would lead to his subscriber count going up by the thousands. Even Speed reacted to it.
Really? I have 14 out of 15 bubbles, bro. Are you
the point where what the fuck? I'm reacting to a reaction to a reaction. Inception. Reduced to atoms, gone. Like, why? Why? Why is that a thing?
Serious right now, bro? Speed! Are you serious right now? What the hell?
From here, the TikTok virality was going crazy. People were just clipping M's stream and waiting to roast him. This one got 17 million views. All of this TikTok traffic was bringing people right to M's YouTube page. But he needed a new viral plan, so he made a diss track on Speed.
IShowSpeed, your music is whack. Messi is better, Ronaldo is trash. Took it in 3 days, I did it like that.
Is it just me, or why did he... Why does one side have more hair than the other? What even? Like, why do you make it? Huh? But if you could go back in time, what would you stop from happening? My ex cheating.
Number 10 on the jersey, that's Messi.
The diss track got the attention of Aiden Ross, so he invited M on his stream.
Every time you reacted to me, you was cool about it, though.
No, bro, I'm gonna be honest, you are a weirdo, bro. I respect what you're doing, but you're... No. No, you're literally weird, bro.
Aiden and his friends were making fun of Emerson, but then they also gave him props.
Bro, listen, I think you're smart as... I actually, like, respect... Like, we were just talking about, bro, like, you're actually, like, smart, bro.
Giving him a
it wasn't really stupid, right? It was a smart way to do it, to like copy him. At least like the problem is like, the problem is like they're not there for you then. They're there because they want to make either fun of you or I don't know, probably just that actually. Like they're not there for I guess in this case it doesn't really matter. He's just happy he gets the money, I guess. I thought you were gonna say stop the Disney Star Wars movies from happening. If I can stop that, Disney can have all do all the Star Wars movies they want to. I don't care.
Cosign was just what he needed to keep pursuing this behavior. Then Kai Cenat, the #1 most subscribed Twitch streamer in the world, invited M on stream and tried to talk to him seriously. He tried to guide him down the right path and convince him to stop copying Speed.
Whatever you're doing is working. You're getting attention. I ain't gonna lie, you're getting attention. It's working. But it's not gonna be for the long guy. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
Then Speed reacted to the diss track.
I don't get it though. I don't get it, bro.
Right now. Right now.
I don't get it.
Speed acting extremely normal and almost out of character speaks volumes about how
just imagine you get the #1 over the top dude to act more normal than you because you were copying him. Bro was so cringe he turned him normal. That is wild.
how he felt. He just kept saying, I don't know, saying he doesn't get it or understand why M is doing this. I think he genuinely didn't know if he should feel disrespected, if it's just a joke, or if he should even be giving this any attention. Regardless, the exposure from Speed, Aiden, and Kai launched Whiteboy M from 25k to 50k to 75k subscribers in the matter of days. His slogan,
Bro, are you serious right now, bro?
became his catchphrase. He even made merch with it. Since then, Emerson has worked on his Speed accent and it is near perfect. M is full-time impersonating Speed. He will copy the same exact thing Speed does on stream, and every couple weeks manages to go viral on TikTok. I think we can all agree that Emerson
Bro really studied this, man. He stopped copying Speed, so he does his own thing. That's good for him in this case, that's good. Why does every single streamer not counting VTubers attempt sounds like he is trying to have a rap battle with ADHD? I don't know, I don't want to sound silly. Maybe that's why. That's not, I'm not a super what's the word? For example, I'm not a super over the top person. I'm more calm usually. Especially like on stream I'm more active, but in reality I'm like you have to pull up words out of my nose for me to interact with you.
is just a young kid trying to get attention for the sake of getting attention. He wants to be popular the same way that any of us wanted to be popular in school, but he doesn't want to put in the years of work that it takes to get there. He doesn't realize how embarrassing this is and how he will forever be known as the I Show Speed copycat. So then why is it still working? I think I've come to the realization that copying others might be the best way to build a following quickly in the modern social media era. Half of his viewers are acting as if they—
I mean, he isn't wrong. Like, we literally have a Russian Mr. Beast. I'm not kidding. We literally have that. We have a Russian Mr. Beast. It is odd. It is weird. And the Russian Mr. Beast also said that his videos are better. They're not better. Stokes Twins just hit 100 million subs. I don't know them. I think they're subbotting. I don't know. Don't know who that is either. Because over the top. It's over the top, clearly.
don't like him, but they continue to give him attention. The other half think it's entertaining how accurate his imitations are. This has been happening in music, film, and all other forms of entertainment. Just copy something that's popular, change it up a tiny bit, and ride the wave. This strategy is a good way to get attention, to cause controversy, to grow rapidly, but it almost always comes crashing down. If you want to build a career, earn a following of people who genuinely respect what you create, it takes years of hard work and dedication. And if you don't want to grind for that, then maybe this career is not for you.
Clearly, a poker copycat. There is no copycat of me, but technically I'm a copycat of Smuk Alana. So there's that. I'm the male version. or I'm a copycat of Kitsunero. Clearly. Anyways, that was a fun video to watch. Very interesting to see that. Very interesting to see that there's literally somebody copying or was in this case someone copying iShowSpeed. I guess it worked. It worked for a little bit. I got another one where we're gonna use our head and bash it into the wall, cause give me a second.
If you're in a relationship,
I'm gonna watch this one because it sounded kind of funny. Cringe on cringe. Pathetic X has meltdown by Moist Critical. Oh boy. Or penguins. I'm curious how much of a meltdown this genuinely is. Be funny to see if he's still around years from now. I mean, it'd be funny, yeah. Hey, Sumex. Let's just get into it. This is gonna be an either really funny, really pathetic, or an absolute cringe fest. Hi, good Paragon Z. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good.
if you're in a relationship right now, I hope this doesn't ruin it for you, but you may never look at your partner the same because
I mean, I'm not in a relationship. I was in a relationship, but I'm not right now, so I'm curious.
because they're just not going to match up to this Adonis I'm about to show you. The self-described 0.5% boyfriend on the planet.
Oh, it's actually a dude! Hold up, it's a dude! I expect a crazy X, but I'm getting a crazy female X, but we're getting a crazy male X. Good, I still need Shuckle. Oh, good luck on the Shuckle. It's my dad.
It's pretty much everything you could ever want in a partner, and we get to see that firsthand as he brags to his ex about.
Okay, if you are even thinking it, I'm down for an open relationship. You and I can do whatever we want. I'll probably sleep with someone before January anyways. I'm looking for a boyfriend, but thanks, have fun. Good response from her. Okay, offer stands, always down to clap cheeks and get head. Ugh. It's out of control. This is out of control. 14 different convos a day. One of Hinge. What is he trying to do? Make her jealous? Like, I'd not be like, if a chick came up to me like that, you probably get posted on this channel. I'm turning you into content, Daddy Moist. Ooh, that sounds ill. Oh my god, croc. Ooh.
About all of the matches he's getting on Hinge. So the background is these two were dating. He is apparently a doctor. She's a nurse. They broke up. I can't imagine why with the way he talks in these text messages. He seems like a very secure.
Yeah. I don't know. Why would you break up with somebody like that? I don't know. Why would you?
Stable individual. So I don't know what the conversation was that was preceding this, but he says, if you are even thinking it, I'm down for an open relationship. You and I can do whatever we want. I'll probably sleep with someone before January anyway. The benevolent.
So the thing is, like, here he already, even if she like said no, said yes, or no, said no, he already would have wanted to cheat. Isn't that nuts? Also, by the way, this is... Oh, chat got a bit spicy, I see. Not again! By the way, insanely based. We have Sauron here in the background. That is insanely based, by the way.
Saint read her mind, knew that she was thinking, like, I kind of want to still fuck this guy. So he let her know right up front that he's definitely still down for that, but he's going to have to pencil her in around this upcoming coitus session that's going to happen before January, no doubt. Like I said, I don't know what the conversation was that preceded it, but it was probably some shit like, hey, can you come collect your stuff? And he's like, listen. I know what you're thinking. And the answer is yes. I will still fuck you in this open relationship that you desperately want us to be in. I'm okay with that. I'll make that sacrifice. She rejects that generous offer, saying she's looking for a boyfriend. He says, okay, offer stands. Immaculate business acumen.
Immaculate. The offer still stands. I will be cheating on you, but the offer still stands. Boys, he's not making us look good. I'm confused on chat right now. Chat, don't ignore the chat. It is always confusing. This is my chat. Always has been.
Letting her know that the offer is still on the table when she comes to her senses. Always down to clap cheeks and get head. Speaking like Duke Nukem out here. I came to be a weirdo loser to my ex and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of gum. And then he...
Wasn't it, I'm gonna recite this probably incorrectly. I'm here to kick gum and chew ass, but I'm all out of ass. If I remember correctly, was the Duke Nukem version that was wrong, like the twisted version with the Duke Nukem version voice. I remember that one time, so they banned a mod in YouTube, on YouTube and Google. I mean, I could time him out if I wanted to.
Just for some reason throws this in there. This is out of control. 14 convos. Day 1 of Hinge. Oh, you can just taste the tears. He is trying so hard to make it seem like he's moving on and is actually very happy that the relationship has ended. Look at how many conversations he's having on Hinge. He needs to brag about it to his ex. I also imagine a chunk of those conversations are with bots. This is like the guy who brags about all the sexy singles from his area that he's talking.
Yeah, and then it's just bots. I'm going to leave from this weird chat. Seems like it. You'd have to. I'm now gonna clean up the trash here, because this is getting a bit out of hand. I might need to clean up the trash a bit. Was also in Endgame, the Guardians said something similar. Yeah, it could be. Good Porygon, good decision, yeah. When will you change back to your old anime character? Nope. This is my new one. It's like, why must you brag? Bye, take care, Porygon. Bye-bye. See? See? Croc is the reason I lose viewers. That's how it is. I find it funny how he has to brag for this stuff. Like it's gonna do anything, like she cares. It's also funny when I get usually DMs, it's usually like AI corn game or some other corn related stuff. It's like, what? Like, how is that even a thing? I kind of feel like the paid X version. The paid X version didn't really do anything. Poker just got excited. Give me a break. That is a bit too excited.
After clicking on a porn banner. But either way, he's just trying to go out of his way to be an asshole to his ex to make her feel bad. Just unprompted sending Hinge conversations he's been having with other women. When he doesn't get any response, he starts spiraling and melting down, monologuing like a cartoon villain. I mean, obviously, most of these girls...
Let me read that myself. I mean, obviously, most of these girls will be an upgrade. What the fuck? What? What a dick! Why would I get back with a broke girl? Huh? Yeah, a woman cares about that. Yeah, sure, buddy. Yeah. Who isn't even close to finishing school? Okay. You pushed me into something better. I don't know if that necessarily better. You literally asked me to get a gun. I guess. I guess what you said was probably take your soft reset, do a hard reset. I guess is what she said. I don't have any ammunition. It's locked in the case when it gets here. Just another example of stupid communication, such a stupid confusing girl. What the fuck? I'm gonna listen to that actually.
This would be an upgrade, so why would I get back with a broke girl who isn't even close to finishing school? You pushed me into something better. You literally asked me to get a gun. I don't have any ammunition and it's locked in a case when it gets here. Just another example of stupid communication. Such a stupid and confusing girl. I'm getting updated headshots once I'm all tanned up from Vegas from 2 professional photographers. And I update.
This is cringe as hell. What are you doing? What the fuck? Like, wow. She's gonna care so much. This is like the... You know what kind of energy he gives me? He goes up to a girl, asks her out, gets a rejection, and says, I'm not interested anyways, because you're a whore. It's like the same energy, like, what? Hey, do you remember I said you should never reveal your face unless you're very famous? Did you laugh, or you said your catchphrase, what the heck, again? I was like, I'm never going to show my face. This will not be a, what was it, a corpse situation.
My wardrobe so everyone will get to see the new hairline. Oh! Jeepers creepers! Man's got the Rogaine foam out and he's getting very excited to showcase it in his new Crocs and Hawaiian t-shirt. Probably use your birthday money for it. That was supposed to be a little dagger to jab her with. I'm using your birthday money for this, by the way. Brother, the relationship's over. I doubt she really cares what you use it for. Go ballistic, man. If you want to keep spamming minoxidil on your Tommy Pickles head, go crazy. Also, like clockwork with every single meltdown, it's always, well, I was actually, like, settling for you. You're, like, super beneath me. You're broke.
I've seen women do this, right? I've never seen dudes do this. But apparently that's a thing. That's a lot. That's what a pathetic ego.
And everyone I'm meeting on Hinge is clearly an upgrade. You actually, this was like the best thing that's ever happened to me, and I cannot stop smiling about it because now look at all of these upgrades that I'm getting on Hinge from you. Like, I was doing you a favor by being with you. He then also had the courtesy to show her what the photos are going to look like when they're done. Photos going to look something like this. I want to take some photos together as well at a festival and some action shots doing hobbies. It's going to be fun and likely boost my profile even more. I'm already overwhelmed though. Right now I've got a serious case of stick it to the moniosis from just getting too much pussy, but I'd like to elevate my profile a bit more so I can reach challenger rank on Hinge. He then
like bro is like it sounds like he's grinding like for diamond rank on League. It's like, I don't know, man. I'm seeing that receding hairline. You see that too? I'm seeing that. Like, what is he doing? This is really pathetic.
Just sends some random photos of dudes he saw on Google Images, typing in things like man on bike and stuff like that. He just sends those randomly. There's no doubt in my mind he didn't actually plan any photography sessions. He just wanted some shit here to, like, brag about, kind of. Like, look at how much better I'm doing. Check out these, like, new photos I'm going to be doing. Like, I'm going to be riding a bike. These action shots of me doing...
If you're acting like that, then I have to say, buddy, you are not doing great. You are coping the fuck out of this. You're bleeding cope.
My hobbies of undressing anime figurines, they're gonna go crazy on Hinge, and people are gonna love them. Honestly, my ultimate goal is to find someone with an impressive career who comes from a good family. That's something I really missed with you and stressed me out. I want my children to aspire to be great, and your family reeks with complacency. Who asked?
I mean, okay. Like, how? Huh? This makes no sense. So he wants his children to be great, but then he sleeps around. How does that make sense? Because that means... Huh? I'm losing brain cells.
This man's just fucking vomiting all the spaghetti in his brain here. He's just fucking dumping nonsense. Who is asking you what your goals are? Nobody cares. Hypergamy is real. Women with great careers don't want partners who are less educated or make less money. I'm in the top 0.5%, so it puts me in an elite group when I finish.
I wonder how he figured that out. Did he actually do the math? I wonder if he actually did do the math. But also, like, women. He said women. You're a man. So are you practicing hypergamy as well? Huh?
I really want to see what I can find once I beef things up on the profile. 70% of people nowadays meet each other online. He's got the stats, and the stats say that he should be happy, so he is happy. He's super happy because he's the 0.5% in an elite group of boyfriend material. So you know he's happy. You can tell he is just beaming with
He considered cheating. Is he really that much of a good man? Questions.
Enthusiasm, with joy. It's the holly jolly season, and he is feeling the spirit. He just keeps going on and on. I'll just date for fun until someone comes along worth marrying, kind of like what I did with you. Literally pages of glizzy gobblers. I'm the MIDI king. Oh man,
He's practicing sexual dysphoria. He is bright. This is brain, like this up here. That's brain rot. He's literally speaking brain rot. What is he doing? He is having this is the most insane meltdown I've seen from a dude, like in relationship stuff. And remember, it's now all over the internet. It's all over the internet. What?
Slan. Yeah, he's putting in the work right now. You can just see it. Calling them glizzy gobblers and MIDI. He keeps referring to all of his matches as MIDI. He's actively just putting down all of the women that find him attractive. Like, he doesn't even find them good looking. I think he just swiped right on every single person with a pulse on Hinge over a 24-hour period.
Let's be honest, that's most men on dating websites. Let's be honest. Well, not me. I swipe more left than I do them right. I'm weird. We would all die if we saw Poker's face. Yeah, you'd get eradicated from existence. Have you watched Ed and Eddie? I think a few episodes, but nothing big.
And managed to get 14 matches. And now he's just calling himself the MIDI king. At least these middies won't give me such a headache like you did, won't lie to me about everything and manipulate me into getting a gun and then tell me they think I'm going to shoot them. You are the insane one, walking red flag. Yeah, he comes across as a pretty sane guy, so if he's calling someone insane, you know that holds water.
What the fuck? He is, he has completely lost the plot. He does not know what's going on anymore. He's just like, it's just word salad at this point. What are you doing? What is this meltdown? This is pathetic. This is pathetic. Also, why doesn't she just block him? I guess for the content, I guess. I guess for the content. How many times did Luke said what the heck in a week? 50 times, probably. I don't talk English aside from stream, so there's that. He sounds like the type of man that calls himself a nice guy and then proceeds to call every single slur an insult because she said she doesn't want to have intimacy on the first convo. Pretty much. He sounds like I said, he sounds like the guy that gets rejected and then you weren't that pretty anyways, whore. That's the energy he gives me here.
There's no red flags I've picked up on here yet from this guy. I would never marry a woman like you. Fakest person I know. The whole sweet girl thing is such a facade. Your family knows the angry, manipulative, stubborn bitch you are on the inside. Like I said, I don't want you back. I want to date these girls and have fun until I...
Then why did you offer her to be one of your chicks? Like, that makes no sense. Now we are actually at the point, I don't want you back anyways now.
Meet someone worth marrying, but always down to fuck you and get head. I'm just not going to be exclusive anymore. I don't marry middies. Now you can hang out as much as you want with your simp guy friends who get no pussy. It's a symbiotic relationship. A depressed and insecure girl who needs validation and 4 out of 10 or lower guys with no...
Is he might just be projecting. He might just be projecting, right? He is just projecting at this point.
No ambition or drive, or any redeeming qualities that would make them dateable, getting some attention from a middy. And she just says, stop texting me. This dude talks like those loveless virgins on Twitter that are always whining and crying on there about women. It's so... I don't even know where I would start with unpacking this one. It's just pathetic. Like, this is this is a doctor, apparently? What in tarnation? Dr. Dork, maybe. But jeepers.
Dr. Dork. This is a very bitter, sad man. Like, why do you, like, what did she, I'm also curious, what did she do that this man crashes out that much? I think he just, probably IRL brought up that he wanted an open relationship, and she said, no. So he decided that, just that made him crash out completely. Yeah, it probably contained the no-no word, probably the word, I assume it's gonna be slur or something, that probably said, okay. Or intimacy. That probably also could have triggered it. I don't know. YouTube is weird. I don't have a Twitch. I don't stream on Twitch. Zoom.
Wow. Anyway, this is what a 0.5% mate looks like. This is like the elite group of boyfriends, and unfortunately she didn't realize how lucky she got. She hit the lottery jackpot, and now, well, he's seen the light. So now
he sounds like he listened too much to Fresh and Fit, or actually just Fresh and Fit, because that sounds exactly like Fresh and Fit. Probably too many Alpha Mate podcasts have been consumed.
Now he gets to go on Hinge and be the king of middies, as he says. He loves the middies, but he'd never marry one. He's clearly over his previous relationship, which is why he's sending paragraphs to his ex bragging about this and just spitting out his goals and all kinds of insults towards her and her family and everything. He's absolutely happier now. It's very evident. But I would like to move on to another short adventure that I went on through some text messages today. This is a very brief one. A Redditor had a friend that made a purchase that ended up being a bit of a scam, and it's a purchase that I can actually relate to.
Interesting. We're making a little excursion to a different topic. Let's hear it.
In a pretty big way. It's a sex doll. So he was saying that the picture...
So we went from disgusting X to a doll. That was a quick switch.
Pictures that he purchased from looked nothing like the product he received, saying he's disappointed. His friend is just laughing at his trauma though, which I think is just very rude. This guy is clearly going through it. He just got scammed. He was looking for love. He didn't get what he ordered. There's so many things that most people should be able to pump their fist behind and say, yes, this man was wronged. I am on his side. He bought a sex doll and didn't receive the one that he had ordered. So he said, I should have let the process facility cancel the order and never reordered it back. His friend continues to laugh at him. I'm throwing it away tomorrow or something. He's still getting laughed at. He then says, bro, even the fucking Ona hole is too small. I don't know what the Ona hole is. That might be like a trade.
I do not know what that is also, and I do not want to know. It is funny though. It is funny. It is very funny. Like bro got scammed on the bro got scammed on the sex toy. That is wild.
Trademarked part of the sex doll. I don't know his particular model, but that might be like patent pending technology. He's trying to set his friend straight here, letting him know like, hey, this isn't really the hilarious situation you think it is. It's you know, it's a big scam. I ordered sitting position, it came in standing position, stupid seller, scammer. He then sends a picture of the sex doll that he received.
It looks like a stick man with a face put on. It looks so stupid.
This, it's not the highest quality item. I'll be the first to admit here. This looks like you're having sex with a Sega Dreamcast character. It's basically just a big noodle with a Google image face on it. The company that produced this...
Bro got what an immaculate product. What a great product you bought here. That is wild. That is wild.
Should be ashamed of themselves. They didn't even have the decency of putting titties on it. This looks like one of Floop's Fluglies from Spy Kids. So unfortunately there's a huge scammer on the loose, so buyer beware if you're in the market for any sex dolls. But the reason I said I can relate to this is because I actually had a sex doll that looked remarkably similar to that. Many of you may remember a few years ago when I was in my competition with Belle Delphine where I had like the craziest collection of sex toys and dildos, fleshlights, all of that. The whole 9 yards there, the kit and caboodle of all the sex toys. One of the items I had that I mentioned and showed in a couple videos was a sex doll that looked very close to that. Not the exact same.
What the fuck? The topic escalated real quick here. This went from just crazy X to toys. That is Henry Stickman balloon. This escalated quickly, man.
Same model. It was this one. Now, at the very least, that model at least had titties on it and a usable mouth hole if your cock was 2 inches long. The Gentle Sir on Reddit, it didn't even have that. It was actually just like a piece of printer paper with a woman's face glued on to an inflatable thing, an inflatable tube thing, really. Like, I didn't even see any holes I censored it myself. I didn't even see any holes on his model. The one I had at least did have all of that, but you would be a damn fool to try and fuck it. Because that sex doll I had, it was like made out of broken glass. It was like the sharpest material.
Ooh, so a torture device. Might be usable actually.
Ever. If you did put your cock in it, it wasn't coming out in one piece. It'd be sliced and diced. It'd be like sticking your cock in a wood chipper. It was completely unusable for that purpose, which is why I had it as kind of like a background object where I put like a shirt on her. Now, God rest her soul, she's no longer with us, unfortunately. She melted at the warehouse, as did most of my collection of sex toys, because the Florida heat was not kind to them in an unventilated building.
It's really escalated.
They didn't appreciate that very much, so pretty much everything melted. But yeah, I can relate to his purchase here because what he received, since he was actually buying it to have sex with it, he would not have been successful with it. I can tell you for sure because I had something similar, and there is no human being on the planet, no matter how masochistic, that would actually fuck it and be pleased. They would be in excruciating pain and miserable.
Like I said, that sounds like the optimal torture device. By the way, my January bonus was the full 80% of my salary. They call it motivational bonus. Nice! That is really good! Enjoy that motivational bonus.
Agony would be overriding any sense of pleasure they could have possibly felt. So yeah, I just wanted to briefly talk about that on the back of talking about the.
That was like that was pretty much the end of the video. That was like, on a side note, look at this fool buying a bad sex toy. Anyways, that was funny. That was funny. I was more interested in the Crazy X thing though. Also, to come back to the last topic, I find it funny that people listening to alpha male broadcasts need a stronger man to tell them what to do. That is also funny. At the end of the day, it's just a scam for money. At the end of the day, that's all it really leads to, these podcasts. But yeah, that was funny. That was funny. Chat, I must take a break. I will be back. Chat, I have returned. Huh. Alright. Alright. Give me a second. Let me make the sound fine again, because I need to pull that lower that volume usually. Let me drink something real quick before we watch some more nasty stuff. Cause I got some nasty, disgusting stuff, definitely. I do have some videos, gut-wrenching videos. Give me a second real quick, I need to do something real quick still. Because I messed up not making a thumbnail for a video. The slime has returned, I'm very slimy. Clearly. Yeah, that should do it. Anyways, what are we gonna watch next? I need some nice, disgusting stuff again. I think I found the perfect video for it.
You people need...
This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be really bad, chat. This will be really bad. This will be really, really bad. It's about a subreddit. It's Reddit. Also found scary stuff. I will watch Dr. Nowhere. Nope, never heard of that before. But if you want to recommend anything, a particular video, go ahead. I'm here. This is gonna be really bad though. I can assure you this will be bad. I can assure you this will be horrendous. Reddit, let's go. Don't be too happy about it. This will be disgusting. Alright. Why is this even a subreddit? Now, in the thumbnail, you were able to see what this subreddit is about. It is r/inbreeding. It is r/inbreeding. I am terrified. I am genuinely terrified what we're gonna see here. This might get me banned. What is this even? Why is this even a subreddit? But please, David. I am terrified beyond belief. Let's get into it.
You people need to stop having babies with your babies. Look.
What? That is a crazy start to a video. That is a crazy start to a video. You need to stop having babies with your babies. What? This will be traumatizing. This will be traumatizing. I can see it. I can see it.
I don't mean to be such a soy lib about it, but I just don't think you should raise a child for 18 years just to have a child with that child. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? r/inbreeding. 33,000.
33,000 members! Oh, this is disgusting. We're gonna send it in Discord. Okay. Not gonna lie, Reddit is my guilty pleasure. Oh god, the inbreeding. It's gonna be so awful. This is I gotta say, I've seen worse. The char. You mean the cum jar? Yeah, I've seen that as well. There's nothing new.
Members. Did I miss something? Are we doing this now? Don't tell me we're doing this now. I want no part. Look, this is one of the most shocking subreddits I've read through. I've only read 2 posts. 2.
Bro said I read 2 posts and had to make a video about it. Oh god.
That was 4. 2. And I'm like, I can't even, like, there's no words. Got my mom pregnant and
don't want to block this man, so I'm probably going to move myself over. Hello, we're over here now. Chat will stay on the other side. Inbreeding, oh hell nah. Do you know about the most inbred family in the world? Yeah, I've seen a video about it. Oh my god, this is terrible. That was terrible.
And the trouble around it. For chocolatey babies with my nephew before I hit menopause.
Ooh. Ooh. Wait, what? My inbred son got me pregnant. What? This has to be bait. This has to be bait. There's no way.
My inbred son got me pregnant. I'm going to warn you multiple times. This is wild. I just want to point out that at no point through this video will we be talking about, okay, pregnancy, yes, but that's it. And somehow, even without that, this is even worse. Now, I can only describe it so much without actually showing you. So I'm just going to show you. Once again, you've been warned. But before I do that, I just want to say, hey guys, how's it going? I'm so happy to see you again. And if you're new here, how many times do I have to say it? Just stop. Subscribe. Look, we just hit...
I'm scared, actually, of what we're gonna see here. I'm genuinely scared, because I know that there's some really freaky stuff happening on Reddit. Hope this is an article from The Onion. The children of these people are like Nurgle from Warhammer. So many debuffs, it somehow turns to buffs. Yeah, true.
20,000 subs? Crazy times. So why don't you invest early? Also, join the Discord server. Speaking of the Discord server, I do want to give a big shout out to Corpse for recommending this idea. But also, dude, why? Why do you know about this? Anyways, with all that out of the way, let's get into the video.
His corpse guy. That's Raven level. That's the kind of shit I see because of her. Not a Nurgle. This is fake. So the son is inbred and pregnant. His mom. This is Cap. At this point, you can't trust anybody. This is the internet. Everything is nuts.
Finally pregnant. Just want to share that I'm finally pregnant with my dad's baby.
Yeah, this has to be Cap. And if it's not, we need to cleanse the earth once again, flood it again.
We're from the Philippines, so it'll be tricky since incest isn't common here. Brother, where is it common? Huh?
I don't think it's really common anywhere. I don't think this is common here anywhere. Ever. I guess there are some. I guess back in the day, inbreeding was very popular in the royal families. But, man.
Let me hear. Where is it common? Shouldn't be. But my dad's already looking for a new house for us so we can build our own family. Can't wait to spend the rest of my life with this wonderful man. Hey, you could have done...
Alabama, I assume. Well, we have in Germany, we have in Alabama as well. So I guess so. What the heck did I do to Bro, Zoom getting banned. Nah, Zoom not getting banned. All is good. But oh man, this is Who said that this was a good idea? Who said that posting this is disgusting?
Done that without having a baby with him. Guess what? He's your dad. I'm not trying to blame her. This is 100% a dad issue. This is a dad's...
Are you saying she has daddy issues? In the most literal sense possible?
Skill issue? Cause bro, what are you doing? You know damn well this girl didn't just like turn 18 and the dad was like, yeah, I think we can have a baby now. No. This dude's been throwing looks. The entire time she was growing up. You know that. That's how these things go. That's weird, dog. That's weird. Hey, I don't know if it's crazy to say, but that's kind of weird. Congratulations
To be fair, that's nothing new. We have literally dudes spawn camping for a girl to turn 18 so they can sexualize her and ask her to have an OnlyFans. Yeah, we had that. That exists. Weird.
you both on your beautiful growing family. Congratulations. What genuinely wonderful news. No. It's full of enablers, by the way. Not a single person in here is like, hey, are you okay? Like, has your dad been grooming you since you were 9 years old? What's going on? Do you need help? Nope, none of that. Just awesome. The big
Hey, I'm pregnant with my. Hey, I'm pregnant with my dad's baby. Awesome! Congratulations. Like, what the heck? What the heck? Pregnancy reveal. There's so much pregnancy here. That's kind of weird.
Pregnancy reveal. Okay, this one's a doozy. I decided to give my
R slash isn't wrong. What?
positive pregnancy test as a Christmas present to my dad to open in front of the whole family. A lot of you have been asking how that went, so here's my little summary. Crazy. Open that shit up in front of the whole family? Before Christmas, only my aunt, my dad's sister, had known about my pregnancy. I needed to tell someone. I needed someone's support and to accompany me to the doctors and whatnot. I also tried really hard to not show any signs of my morning sickness, especially in front of my dad. Finally, the big day came, and the news dropped like a bomb. Everyone's jaw was on the floor when Dad opened my present. People were stunned. They should be. They should be. Like, imagine, you're...
I mean, I'd be also stunned if I'm going to, like, if I have a family member and I realize that her dad has done the stuff, the deed, with his own daughter. I'd be surprised as well. I'd be like, call the cops.
You're at extended family's house, and the cousin or whatever is like giving a gift to her dad, and you're like, oh, sweet. And it's a fucking pregnancy test, dog. Dad didn't say a word at first. He just lit up with happiness. Bear hugged me and lifted me up and then said, I knew it! I had a feeling you were pregnant. You sneaky little shit. How long have you been sitting on this? It was the very first time he gave me a real long kiss in front of everyone.
This can't be real. This is Wattpad fanfiction level. This can't be real. I don't believe this is real. Because if this is real, I'll lose every little bit of faith I have in humanity. This is really just I think this is just a family relationships kinks and stories. I don't believe this.
The family. Huh? No tongue, of course. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God he saves that for behind closed doors. No tongue, of course, but a real on the lips, true love type of kiss.
We're no longer family friendly here. Somebody else needs to be squashed as well.
I look over to my aunt and she's tearing up. She comes up next and hugs me and congratulates me again. My brothers and sister, all three, hug me and tell me they love me. I was surprised that even my oldest...
What is this family? Alabama 1000! When Rave requested this video, this might get duked. Raven didn't recommend this. I found this myself, and I was curious, and now I'm no longer curious. You know what they say? Poker, keep it all in the family, literally. They are not Vin Diesel! Family is not the most important thing here!
This little brother said those words as he gave me a little kiss on the cheek. Could have softened him up with giving him a PS5 Pro just minutes ago.
Bribe him with a PS5 Pro. What the fuck?
LOL. Hey, little man. Sorry dad got me pregnant. Here's a PS5. What the fuck? The rest of the family all say congratulations as well. No one.
No one. No one. What? Why? The hub is friendly to children. Well, the hub also doesn't tolerate this. They do tolerate underage actresses, though.
Was actually weird about it. You're telling me not a single family member, like, checked in with you and was like, hey, you good? Like, is he hurting you? Like, I really am blessed to have such a family that supports us, even if they don't 100% agree or understand. But they love us enough not to let that come between. Someone should have come between.
Someone should have come between, and it's not the dad. If you nuked yourself, I guess. That makes sense, right? But that was so this is so disgusting that I need to watch it. This is outlandish.
Between you and your fucking dad a long time ago. Oh, what do you think the response was to this? Congratulations. I'm so happy for you. This is amazing. Congratulations. No. I don't know, dog. Am I the prop? I'm not. How am I gaslighting myself now? Her dad's gaslighting me now too. How the fuck? He's gonna get me pregnant next.
What the fuck? Chat, I will get every single one of you pregnant.
Got my mom pregnant and the trouble around it. Predators come in all fucking shapes and.
Okay, now maybe I prefer watching the second Predator movie. Because this is way worse.
Sizes. I just want you to remember that. So, as the title says, just venting things here. I'm a 21-year-old male and my mom is a 42-year-old.
When they said hag maxing, they did not mean your own mom. They did not mean your mom. When they said go for divorced single women, they also didn't mean your mom.
Female. Mom and dad are in a divorce, and dad has moved out of the house. Mom has been going out and has had no success in dating. So you cucked your dad?
This is some not safe for work manga plot. This is some insane NTR plot.
Oh, bro. I know I shouldn't laugh like this, but again, this is like uncomfortable laugh. Like I don't know how to like I can't stop doing this. Dad, on the other hand, has openly started dating his mistress, whom he cheated on mom with. Is it your sister?
That would have been also my question. At this point, it's whole just family relations.
Sorry. Dad is living in another state to be with his mistress from his work, and he relocated his work there too. Meanwhile, mom was depressed every day as she's getting the brunt of all of this. Sorry, but no amount of sadness should make you fuck your son. Again, I know I'm saying a lot of crazy things here today, but...
Out of all the movies you could have chosen to avoid the inbreeding topic, you chose the movie called Predator. That was the point. I mean, it's a really bad movie. The definition of I'm stepbrother, I'm stuck type of situation. But here it's stepmom. It's not even stepbrother. It's just help, son. I'm stuck.
The trouble began brewing when mom was sitting sad one evening, and I sat with her asking about what happened as she opened up, saying that all the men she went out on a date with are just looking for sex and nothing more, and that she wants some meaningful connection with the person she dates, and no men are looking for a woman in her 40s. Why are you telling your 21-year-old son, like, yeah, I've been trying to date, but everyone just wants to fuck my hole. Everyone just wants hole around here. The conversation continued for some more, and soon it turned on to my dating life, where I confessed that I'm not dating anyone. Mom jokingly said that she's getting many requests on Tinder from men similar to my age, and very few in her.
The mom is the driving force. It's actually the mom. Poker vs. Predator. Nah, Poker vs. Predator. Nah, I'd win. What the fuck? What the actual fuck?
Her age level. I spoke up saying how men my age, including me, have hots for women like her.
They're both doing this. They're both doing this. This is consensual. Oh no. This really is some NSFW manga type shit.
Why are you spitting game to your mom? Sick. Once again, you are 21 years old, so I'm just saying you should know by now not to spit game to your fucking mom. But mom, put him in his place.
Bro really said I'm gonna rizz up some moms in the most literal sense possible. What the other fuck? This is absurd. This is so absurd.
I spoke up saying how men in my age, including me, have hots for women like her, and that mom is one of the perfect MILFs. Mom asked me about it, and I explained the term MILF, making her blush. Soon, one thing led to another. I was making out with her.
Please, let's just play Pokemon. I'm gonna puke. If you're gonna puke, you go ahead, puke. Croc can clean up, but man, this is. Hi, Bloody Abyss. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good, man. This is extra. This is the weirdest. This might be one of the most disgusting things I've ever watched. Hello, hi.
Her and carrying her to. What?
They started making out. What is this fan fiction?
One thing just doesn't fucking lead to that with your mom. Get out of here, bro. Shut up. No, dog. Nah.
I don't believe him. I hope it's not real. What the hell are these videos? I found this, and I said, this looks interesting. Let's watch a video about r/inbreeding. I was a mistake. He's a literal MILF hunter, in the most accurate sense possible.
Nah.
Prepare, there's 8 more minutes of this, and it just gets worse and worse.
Nah. Soon, she was undressing me and herself.
Face is like in disbelief. Bro's just reading things. That cracked me up, man. He just like. No. Oh no.
I'm not reading the end of that paragraph.
What is this? What are we watching? This is so gross.
You can go find it yourself.
No!
This continued for a couple more times that night.
They got barbarically freaky. Oh no. When is the marriage proposal?
And the next morning, we decided not to talk about this anymore and move on. This happened 2 months ago, and we moved on as if nothing happened. But fate had other plans, as Mom sat me down last month saying that she's pregnant.
He got his own mother pregnant. He got his mother pregnant. Please, this has to be fake. This needs to be fake. My brain can't comprehend the weirdness level that are coming from out of this video. I'm just like enjoying the grossness, the weirdness, the ugh. What is this supposed to be?
From the one night stand she had with me. I asked if she needs assistance with abortion, but to my shock, she confessed that she wants to keep the baby and raise it on her own. She also told me up front that she will be a single mom to the baby as to not complicate things legally.
This is some really weird, like, peak writing. This is peak fiction, man. Bro is now literally his son's older brother. He took FU to a whole different level.
She gave me permission to be an active parent to the kid if I want, or I can act as its half brother. Should I be a dad or should I be a brother? A problem every man faces. The last 3 weeks.
He continues to be nasty. With his own mom to this day. What is this? What are we watching? You made me subscribe. I just saw this video in my recommended, and I think the main reason is that Raven almost recommends me these really weird videos, and that just jumped into my recommendation. I said, this might be a really good one. 3 weeks have been a blur as Mom and I have been in an active relationship with no barriers between us and I. Effectively relocating to Mom's bedroom. He's now literally sleeping with his mom.
Weeks have been a blur as Mom and I have been in an active relationship with no barriers between us, and I effectively relocated to Mom's bedroom.
No barriers.
I want to know who raised these parents. What happened? What happened? Basically, the story just ends with the dad wanting to come back because his mistress cheated on him too, and he has no idea that the mom and son are banging, and the mom is scared that this is going to ruin things between them, which it fucking should. Aunties and our nephew. So
no. This can't be more crazy. This can't be more crazy. This can't be more crazy. But as far as I'm aware, this is in some countries this is actually legal. And I think actually here in Germany is actually legal. Like, I could date my aunt. If I'm not wrong. Because I've seen things like that. Why not? Why did you have sex with your mom? My head is starting to hurt. I'm back. Is the weird gone? No, the weird is, you should not, it's still weird. It's worse actually. I don't know how I found this video, but we must finish it.
Of you that remember, I had posted an AMA a while back and mentioned after my newborn twins, wanting to have a couple more chocolatey babies with my nephew before I hit menopause. Oh, that's another layer of fucked up. Oh, dude. Oh my god. You're sick. After spending a few days last month thinking we both got food poisoning, finally taking at-home tests together after our nephew teased us about knocking us up.
After that, I need something to cleanse my eyes. That's for sure.
And confirming at the docs. It turns out both my little sis and I are around 10 weeks along with indicative due dates 3 days apart in late June. Both of us were likely even impregnated by our nephew on the same day during my little sister's delayed honeymoon when the 3 of us and our 2 cucks went to the Maldives in late.
I think I'm good. Wait. Okay, so both of the aunts are married. And then their nephew did the deed with both of them. and her actual husband, their actual husbands, just watched. Disgusting!
September. As you can imagine, our entire family is absolutely over the moon. No, I can't imagine that. I actually can't imagine that. That's fucking crazy. Your family's psychotic.
That's enough internet for my... This might be traumatizing.
Our entire family is absolutely over the moon, and my little sis and I are delighted about being able to go through her first and my fourth pregnancy together, and watch our kids grow up alongside each other as our family expands. Especially as my little sis was crazy jealous of me when my nephew and I were pregnant last year with our twins.
This went completely past me. The first twins are already from the nephew. This went completely past me. This is maddening, disgusting, buddy. I don't think this is legal. I don't think this is legal. And if it is, man, we need to cleanse the earth.
Twins. With the twins being born in December last year, it's 2 years in a row now our nephew has blessed our family with the most amazing early Christmas presents. Delusional. After years of being incredibly depressed and in a very dark place while putting up with my useless white cuck.
Bloody, the day was good until this. This is some black men fetish. This is more fucked. I'm daring to say this. This is more fucked up than the mom and son one.
Just so damn thankful for having my nephew and the life we now have to share with my little sis in our weird little incest throuple with cuckies attached. Life has honestly never been more incredible. You're fucking insane. I'm sorry, you're fucking insane.
The problem is that this man got this send. I'm good with this video. Made me think about humanity and their choices. Real. This man probably makes more videos about weird subreddits. This could be interesting for the future.
Oh my god. My inbred son got me pregnant.
The way he stares at the camera in disbelief. I do not believe these. Are we real? I do not believe. And if they are real, where's the police investigating? What is this?
I'm 35, he's 21. What? Yes, I had him young, but that isn't the case here. He expressed his desires to be a dad, so I willingly and happily offered myself to be the mother of his child. He agreed to it and only wanted me as he thinks I'm the perfect mom. He's happy. I'm happy, and my...
Yeah, no shit, you're his mom! What is this?
My husband, along with the rest of the family, is happy. He's still got a dad around, and he's just like, yeah, fuck your mom.
What is this? Husbands being cucked by their own sons. What is this?
Hey, no, get your mom pregnant. I don't have the energy right now, bud. Go get him, champ. What? Going fucking crazy. I'm 22 weeks pregnant, expecting a baby girl. The pregnancy is going smooth and healthy. Oh, and it turns out that son, the son that got her pregnant, she had with her dad.
What is this? This is a hentai plot. If this stream wasn't Twitch, the tags would be possible to swing from our 34 tags. If this wasn't Twitch, I'd be banned.
At 14 years old. I'm telling you, this shit is evil. Oh my fucking god. That makes me sick. Nah, it makes me sick. Alright, okay. Anyways, guys, I think that's where I'm gonna cut it today. I hope...
Yeah. Definitely. This was probably the worst video I've ever reacted to. This is actually top number one. This is number one. The Chinese food was disgusting. like vomitingly disgusting. The minor attracted video was disgusting, but this is a new level.
You fucking liked it. So, it goes without question. Just don't. Just don't. Get help. Honestly, like, just completely serious, honestly. If you are a younger person and your parent is, like, trying to, like, warm you up, groom you to the idea of something like this, I don't know any fucking outlets or, like, places for you to get help.
There is help. It's called a wood chipper. Try not to get banned. Challenge impossible. These comments shouldn't exist on Reddit. This shouldn't generally not exist. Like, somebody, like, Reddit would technically, like, should they give that to the police? I'm back. Bro missed the worst shit on the most deviant shit on the planet.
But I hope you can find them, because this is not right. You're being groomed. All of these people here have been groomed. That's the issue. You know, it seems like every time I explore a new community, it just gets worse and worse and worse. And the takeaway from the story is, like, really do your best to not end up in really dark places on the internet, because those aren't places that are positive outlets. It's just places for you to get worse, okay? Like, I'm willing to bet most of these people were groomed by their parents and then introduced to resources online to read about it and talk with other people who have been there and done that. And it's just places for you to get worse, okay? Stay away from the inbreeding communities.
Why is he calling it a community? This is not a community. This is not like people like celebrate. It is people celebrating it, but it's not. What?
Don't go to black pill stuff. Don't spend fucking 10 hours a day in gooning Discord servers. Fucking just go outside. There are pretty birds in the sky. Anyways, guys, that's going to do it for today's video. I really hope you enjoyed it. If you did,
I did not. I did not enjoy it. This was disgusting as hell. I hope they are all capping. This is all a lie, and it's a cult exactly. And I hope that we will never ever normalize this. Okay, will you upload a video from this VOD, or should I go back and see it? I will upload this. This is too good to not upload it. This is too good to not upload it. Can you say we are Venom? We are Venom. Children of the Corn, what the heck? Okay, I need something to cleanse my eyes, like, really desperately. And you know what we're gonna watch? You know what we're gonna watch? From the one NSFW stuff? Nah, I'm gonna take a break from this. This is disgusting. Indeed, man of culture. This is disgusting. This
Me
one.
singing this like I don't.
We went from disgusting. Now we're gonna go to outrageous. It's female moist critical time. Actually, I should probably switch my model into this corner again. I don't like that it is here. No, but I'm scared. But I am scared. I don't care if you're scared. Suffer. Gen Z is still faking this orders by Cyber Noob. We're ready for female moist critical. Oh boy. Yeah, by the way, that's a pretty normal thing, actually. Just go on TikTok, and you have, like, plenty of people, like, self-diagnosing them with, multiple, personality disorder, what is the word? Other stuff as well, like, autism. There's plenty of people who self-diagnose themselves with autism just because they took an autism test. There's literally a VTuber out there who thinks that autism's hot and fetishizes it. There's all kind of weird stuff about, like, disorders. Trust me. I've seen it all at this point.
me singing this, like I don't have the special ed accent. Hi, hello, and welcome back to my system. Last night, Dwayne Rock Johnson and Wanda from Fairly Odd Parents had a very mystical session, and now we have 5 new littles. If you're questioning my experience at all, please educate yourself, because it's 100% the truth, and definitely not misinformation that I've assigned to a serious mental disorder. I've been trying my best to stay away from this fatal tear in the multiverse, but something about it always finds a way to arcade claw me back in. Foolishly, I had some hope in this trend dying and decomposing into the TikTok floorboards, but God was I mistaken, because it's somehow
This will never die. There's still people out there who fake it, who do not respect people that have disorders. They want to have a mental illness. It's trendy. Exactly, that's what it is. It is trendy. That's why these people do it. It gives attention. Gen Z is a disorder itself, no hate to the actual people that have a brain in Gen Z. If Gen Z is a disorder, what is... my voice is fucked. What is Gen Alpha then? As an autistic person, don't do that. The stuff that I've seen more recently, like somebody literally going around and making autism tests on like other VTubers and calling them the hot people test. Nuts, the stuff I've seen. Nuts. HQC and Most Critical Fusion, true.
spiraled even more. If you're new here, I'll give you a quick review of the disorder ladder. At the top, we have faking disorders as a whole, and below are the fan favorites, DID and Tourette's, which is what I'd usually say, but shockingly, there has been a discovery, a phasing out, if you will, or rather just replacing.
Yeah, DID and Tourette were mainly used for that. And I know people with that actually have Tourette. I wouldn't wish this on anybody, to be fair. This really sucks. Because it creates so many uncomfortable situations. Obviously, DID makes sense. It's better to keep my mouth shut. If I would like to speak. If I speak, I'm in big trouble.
It with something far worse. Whilst on my adventure of sailing across the forbidden seas and witnessing literal crimes done on camera, I've come to realize that DID just isn't very popular anymore. Instead, it's being trampled by autism and replaced with new disorders that we're just making up now, including being trans-autistic. Me, when I found out being
Trans-autistic? So I identify as autistic, but I'm not autistic? What? Y'all know the Tourette lady, right? You mean the streamer? Cause yeah, then I'm aware. Me, when I found out being hyper intimacy could be a form of stimming, sensory seeking. Or maybe you just have a really high testosterone as a woman. Ever consider that?
hypersexual could be a form of stimming. No. This is what stimming could look like. This is a way to stim. This is a way to stim. This is not a stim. This is a federal crime. Oh no, I'm sorry, officer. I wasn't jerking off in the Rainforest Cafe. I was stimming. Hey, doc, I keep having this problem. Okay, how long has it been like this? About 10 minutes now. It's autism. Yes, it's terminal, and I have a stim that can fix this. Next time when I hit someone with my car, I'll be sure to mention that I accommodate my autism by pressing the pedal to the floor.
Hey guys, so today I'm going to share with you some helpful signs for finding out
signs that you may be trans-autistic. You have to remind yourself to stim, but you feel better when you do it. You hate looking people in the eyes, but you do it on reflex. You hate being called holistic or neurotypical. You know being called, social cues, but hate relying on them. You feel like you're not autistic enough. What? I'm confused. Let's continue.
if you're trans-autistic.
Oh, okay, well thank God, because I've just been dying to transform into my autism sona. Being trapped inside of these normie walls is oh so painful. You wish you had more sensory issues. You feel like you're not autistic enough. You feel anxious all the time for not being able to transition. What? You feel a lot better when you act autistic. You heard about autism and felt an immediate connection. Being autistic isn't something to be ashamed of or deprecate over, but it also isn't something to idolize or desire. Something that I've realized on TikTok is autism is highly presented in an infantilizing way with traits that are often childlike and associated with cutesy terminology, making it appealing and like a club for people to submit applications to. The problem is...
Remember the chick that said she was trans blind and wanted to be blind? I remember that. Well, I think trans disabled, where like the woman sat in a wheelchair and just wanted to use a wheelchair, but she could actually walk. That's the same energy. The one who made a video in her backyard or something and faked the medical certificate. No, I don't know that one.
Autism isn't commonly like this at all, and it shouldn't be rebranded into a safe haven for quirky behavior like preferring small spoons over large ones, because yes, this may be a pattern that a lot of autistic people tend to follow, but it doesn't mean that every person who does it is autistic. That's just one small example, and surely this applies to various other disorders as well, but the club phenomenon is seriously damaging communities of people who truly do have these things.
The sexual alter in the system talking dirty. Literally everyone else in the system.
Sexualizing DID? I did not see that one coming. Yeah.
I'm confused. What the heck? Yeah, you... actually, imagining you have a mental illness might actually be a mental illness. Possibly.
My alters sometimes go around and traumatize everyone because they get bored.
I came out of dormancy to a completely beautiful dream life.
The caption for this is, I feel so grateful to have DID right now. I'm not questioning the legitimacy of their diagnosis here, but rather their self-proclaimed symptoms. I don't know how to be dangerous. Lavender, how many times do we have to go through this? You have DID. You're inherently dangerous. So you're grateful to have DID, but you're also dangerous? I mean, I don't think that's good representation. Causes someone's death. Last time...
So we're wanting to commit crimes now? People faking disorders are truly a disorder themselves? Apparently so. Apparently so. This is just... what?
Time I checked, this actually was not a symptom of DID. There's so many stereotypes of DID being a guaranteed serial killer spawner, like seen in Split, which was an awful movie. How that parasitic entity made it out of a studio is beyond me. I don't know why you'd ever post something so gross like this, especially when knowing it affects your entire community and not just you.
It's mine! No! You, it's mine! I can't see!
Yes, my Tourette's also makes me do this. Get out of the way, I'm gonna blow. This does-
I have a question for you to answer. Uh-oh. Speak. Corn. Hi, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Who doesn't know that having Tourette makes you put what is it? A laundry basket over your head. Of course. Makes sense. Totally makes sense. Hey, Raven.
Doesn't look healthy at all in the slightest. The way the mom is egging on her tics and recording it instead of helping her is pure neglect.
Are you okay? I can't do this.
She's gonna try and take it off ya.
No!
Chloe?
Ah!
No. You're not having the basket. No.
You.
That makes no that makes no sense. My voice is gone. How dare you starting without me? This was not recommended by you, so I picked it myself. So there is that. Also, I watched a really horrendous video about inbreeding on Reddit. That is what you actually missed. Can someone praise me a bit? Samex, you're a good boy. First, if your breath stops, it means you're dead, yeah. Second, if they treat you like a dead angel. Third, if they make you uncomfortable, choose one of them. I'm confused. Two? I guess? I don't know. Remember, don't excuse your bad actions as disorders. A lot of people, unfortunately, online do this. Like, I have autism, so it's not my fault, or I'm depressed, so it's not my fault. No. Your bad behavior is your bad behavior is not based on your illness. Sorry, that is your own fault. You are not supposed to use that as an excuse. Try listening to the song Salt and Honey from Indonesia. It already has English subtitles, a good song. Okay. They're not on stream because I don't like to get copyrighted.
For anyone out there who doesn't know, when you're speaking to someone with real Tourette's, it's important to ignore the tics in conversation because they are not part of the conversation at all. They are involuntary. If you acknowledge someone's tics, it's actually a trigger for them to tic more. If she really did get stuck in a laundry basket because her tics were so severe, why is your first reaction as a parent to pick up a phone and start recording her for a TikTok?
This is some music. Chloe, we're gonna put some music on. Where's your phone?
There is a special level of hell for parents who encourage their kids to play ill for views, and she's definitely VIP next to the Norris nuts section. These tics are completely fake. They change situationally and lack repetition. Having 50 different tics in 5 minutes is not realistic. I found another video of theirs where you can see just how clearly the tics are being faked and also how they are encouraged by the mother. Listen close when she says hello.
You know that's your own reflection.
And once again, I'm saying that filming your child like this, in my opinion, is child abuse. In my opinion, this is child abuse. Maybe that's just me. But in my opinion, this is child abuse.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
With genuine Tourette's, the tics are uncontrollable and all sound the same. Sure, there may be some cases where it's varied, but this is not one of them. The tone, pitch, and physical movement are all done without thought.
What? This makes no sense at all. Is my internet still there? It's kind of weird. Okay, I have to go. Bye-bye. Take care. This is the right opinion. Yeah. I'm kind of... What are you talking about, man? Like, we're testing you in our group. I don't want to be part of any group. Thank you. How about no? How about actually no? But yeah, bye-bye, Raven. Take care. This is so weird. Like, man.
Yes, because Tourette's is when demonic possession...
No.
This is slightly uncomfortable. This is just slightly uncomfortable.
No. I love you.
And again, tics are not conversational, they're often painful, and triggering them purposefully is one of the worst things you can do. Now, surely that mother self-diagnosed her kid because no logical doctor in their right mind would call that theatrical performance Tourette's. Self-diagnosis is a huge thing on TikTok, and I've talked about it before on streams, in videos, whatever, and I'll say it again. Self-diagnosis, in the way that TikTok has redefined the term, is never, ever valid. but speculation is. TikTok has a habit of finding a word and then rewriting its entire definition because they're bored, and I'm quite tired of it. Self-diagnosis is actually valid in cases where you don't have access to proper medical care and need solutions for things that are minor. If you get sick, your throat's itchy and your head hurts, you go, oh, I think I might have a cold, and so you go to the store and you get medicine. 5 days later, you feel perfectly fine, and you didn't have to fork out $500 to see a doctor because you self-diagnosed yourself in that moment. Let's say later down the line, you're repeatedly sick and you're starting to think something's critical, and it's not just hay fever. So you go to Google, it tells you that you're dying of cancer, have hypoglycemia.
She looks possessed. True, she does look possessed. It is really, 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 weird. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Like, what is this? It's really weird.
And 30 seconds from now, you'll be going into septic shock. By chance, all of your symptoms indicate lupus. You start genuinely believing you have lupus until you go to a doctor, to where then you find out it's not lupus, it's arthritis. Because the overlap is so profound, you actually thought you had lupus, but now with the help of a doctor, you can correctly treat what's wrong with you. Physical elements and mental ones are different when it comes to self-diagnosis, especially since psychological issues have a lot of overlaps, but it works somewhat similarly. Self-diagnosis works for things that are minor and short-term situations. It doesn't work for complex disorders. If you're autistic and you start realizing you're autistic, you probably are. Non-autistic people don't sit around researching autism, questioning themselves and overanalyzing every single aspect of their life up until now. So you're telling me that one time I had a special interest in Chernobyl and researched every detail about it, that I was actually one of the reactors? You're
Chat, I now identify as a nuclear reactor. Cool me down because I'm about to go boom. Like, what the heck, man? This is so weird. What is the version of racist, but for insulting disorders? A guy just went boom. Yeah, because this is just weird. This made the thank you, Diagonal, because those comments made me kind of uncomfortable. Like, I don't want to be part of any weird group. Leave me alone. I don't know. This is just weird. Chernobyl is so good.
saying that if I Google a giant squishmallow, I'll become one? You know your own brain. Self-diagnosed autism is valid, and you're not hurting anyone / taking up any space by leaning into your autistic identity and accommodating yourself. Leaning into your autistic identity.
If you realize that you act out of the ordinary, and you do think that you might be on the spectrum, then you should actually seek a professional to make sure that you also get the proper, what's the word? The proper care for you. And not just stay there on TikTok and say, yo, I'm self-diagnosed. Maybe they wanted you in a cult, you never know. Yeah, I'm not joining any cult. Never. It's just, I don't know, man. I don't know. This is weird.
Is a very interesting choice of words, I must say. I'm not sure why we're referencing autism like this sexuality, but I'll roll with it. Like I said earlier, questioning if you're autistic is perfectly fine. Doing loads of research into autism is okay. The first step in getting diagnosed by a doctor is realizing that there's something off. It only becomes an issue when you settle on calling yourself autistic, take away resources from autistic people, and speak for the community. I don't think I've ever said this before, but I am autistic, and I've been in places before where I've had to use their sensory-safe, secluded rooms, and the amount of people in there who are recording TikTok dances and treating the place like a museum was a little weird. I initially watched this next video open-minded and was left completely dumbfounded with my jaw dropped 6 feet to the ground because of how confidently wrong they were.
This is how conversations go with people that are against self-diagnosis. Self-diagnosing autism is really bad because those people can spread around misinformation. But you know that professionally diagnosed people can also spread around bad misinformation?
Do you think?
What is that argument? What is that argument? Huh? Everybody can spread misinformation on anything. Even people that apparently have a PhD in certain things can still spread misinformation. Does that mean they should not be in that field? No, because They might think that something is accurate, and then they may read up, like 2 years later, they may read something, and then they realize, this might not be accurate. Like, people make mistakes. But the difference is that one is at least a professional, so the most things they say will be right, but you as a non-professional, as somebody who self-diagnosed themselves, you might potentially just spread misinformation. But you got the cult outfit for a cult. Yes, I'm now a part of Scientology.
Someone who's autistic is going to share their experiences about being autistic wrongfully. This is just the first 10 seconds, and it's already Tumblr word vomit. Anyone can spread around misinformation, but in the case of autism, who do you think is going to be damaging the community more? Someone speaking on its behalf who is diagnosed autistic, or someone who is assuming they're autistic?
Yeah, but they're diagnosed, like we know that they're not faking. You do know that there's a lot of misdiagnoses with professionals with things like OCD, anxiety, BPD. Yeah, but the doctors are educated, and these people that are self-diagnosing don't know, like, anything. You know that most of these people self-diagnosing probably know more about autism than the actual doctors do?
Okay, so let's unpack this. They're saying that there's a lot of professional misdiagnosis, and then that they actually know more about autism than actual doctors. Yes, there's commonly misdiagnosis. I was misdiagnosed. Now sure, you may believe you know everything about autism down to its core, but I can assure you a doctor knows a lot more.
Like, yeah, you can be misdiagnosed by a professional. That can happen. Because there's also a lot of overlap between other conditions, right? Possibly. There's probably a lot of overlap with other stuff. So it might point more towards one direction, and then you get a closer look, it might actually be the other thing. Like, that is... I don't know. Would VTubers often have a name for their viewers? Does that mean we can be called cultists? No, really. Not really. I would like that. You're either my slimes or, I don't know. I didn't think about a proper name yet, to be fair.
And if you're scared a doctor is going to misdiagnose you, yet you'll somehow get the magical disorder roulette right, you're not neurodivergent, you're delusional. Also, let me introduce you to confirmation bias. It's in the same way a doctor can't diagnose themselves because it's a conflict of interest. If you're researching into self-diagnosing yourself with autism and you think you may be autistic, you're probably going to genuinely believe you are autistic. For the part where they said they know more than doctors, it reminded me of the autism test that was floating around on TikTok. I don't remember the name of it, but I'll throw it up. People in the neurotic self-diagnosis community were using that as a way to self-officiate their autism diagnosis, or gain.
Does everything have to be a community? The self-diagnosis community, the wall community, like, does anything have to be a community nowadays?
In social currency, but it's not that simple. The truth is, an autism diagnosis isn't just checking a few boxes on a BuzzFeed clone test. It's not even just symptoms. It's behavioral observations, interviews, family interviews, functioning tests, IQ tests. Your little late-night docuseries, Tumblr deep dives don't even come close to the years of research that's been put in by qualified scientists. No matter how bad you wish it were true, the For You page is incapable of issuing you a doctoral degree. Again, there's a difference between thinking you may be autistic and then just claiming you're autistic.
Self-diagnosis is valid, and I have evidence to back up that claim.
Okay, I'm ready for this evidence. I'm strapped in. Hopefully they don't use any marginalized groups as puppets for an awful talking point, because that would be totally unheard of and odd.
So let's strap in for a few minutes and talk about self-diagnosis and why it's valid, and why to be against it is inherently classist, racist, sexist, and ableist. And
they threw in 3 buzzwords. 4 buzzwords. They throw in 4 buzzwords, and it was like, okay. Why are you using those people? Oh boy, I'm interested what point they're gonna make. Also, some people have qualities for for example, autistic person are not autistic. Got a stroke, exactly.
trust me, that is not a stretch of a claim.
Okay, because it would be insane to stretch on any of those topics.
First of all, we have evidence to show that when it comes to autism, that self-diagnostic tools can be quite accurate.
Okay, so will that headline screenshot there make me a surgeon.
And valid.
I actually ended up going and reading this study for myself, and funnily enough, it says none of these instruments have sufficient validity to reliably predict a diagnosis of autism spectrum disorder in outpatient settings.
This is the result of the education system not properly teaching you how to read studies. Or people just read what they want to read and then they ignore the rest. Either one of these.
More importantly, we have evidence to suggest that a professional diagnosis is not really reliable for certain marginalized communities. There are severe racial and ethnic disparities.
So remember earlier when we said there would be zero stretching? There's some truth in what they're saying about racial inequalities, but it was ruined the second they tied it to self-diagnosis. There's a lot of medical neglect in the black community, especially when it comes to mental health care because of eugenics and racial bias. Especially in America, black people tend to be more dismissive of their mental health and less likely to seek medical intervention because of their mistrust in the healthcare system, which has failed them for generations now. It's not that the black community or POC alike are jumping at the idea of self-diagnosis, they just distrust the healthcare system. It's a result of racism and shouldn't be used as a crutch to prove yourself in an unrelated argument. Instead of weaponizing the black community, maybe just advocate for less medical discrimination and equality. Now, thankfully, some people do respect existing communities, so instead of damaging them, they made new ones with pride flags. I don't know why we need flags to represent disorder.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Now everything needs a flag, huh?
But if you're going to make one for your bubonic plague 3000 roleplay disorder group, at least make it look good. Seriously, what is this thing supposed to be? Kaleidoscope disorder? Marius Visium.
What? Go back. I want to read this. Mirrorism. From the Latin word mirrors, meaning wonderful in reference to Alice in Wonderland. Due to the absurdity of mirrorism, Headspace's flag inspired by psychedelic art? What is that? That doesn't explain anything. What is that?
Marius Visium. I feel like I may have just casted a spell or two by accident. From the Latin word mirus, meaning wonderful, in reference to Alice in Wonderland, due to the absurdity of mirrorism headspace, flag inspired by psychedelic art. I really enjoyed the added coined by me, as if anyone in the world was going to take credit for a fictional illness that sounds like autism for wizards. This disorder is a nonsensical headspace where
autism for wizards. You're a wizard, Harry. That is wild. They come up with all new mumbo jumbo. It's muted.
Stop existing, furniture may move or defy gravity, and the time of day can shift suddenly. I think what you need is not a made-up disorder, but actually a drug test. This sounds like it's coming from someone who has done one too many psychedelics. Somno blank itia. And another flag, of course, because why else have a disorder if you can't wear a little pastel?
So they gave not being able to sleep a flag. That is very interesting. Pride autistic community sounds interesting. Very interesting.
Flag on your chest to let everyone know that you experience difficulty falling asleep unless under a blanket. They then list a very
What? This is not a mental illness. You can't just sleep without a blanket. What do you mean? Well, these flags remind me of that one effing puzzle piece that's supposed to somehow be a symbol of autism or something. Okay. Wizardism. What?
A long list of symptoms of something that every human being on Earth experiences. The underlying cause of this disorder is an intense feeling of paranoia or anxiety. No, I just don't want my toes to fall off in this weather. Majorexia. Okay, well, this flag also sucks. And what is that? A shit stain? Majorexia is in which one desires to gain weight constantly as opposed
No, you can't just put that. This is not like a mental illness. You are just you have an eating disorder. We in some places we call that an eating disorder.
opposed to anorexia where one wants to lose it. Okay, surely that last bit could have been explained better since it's something that people actually have. People with majorexia may go through extreme lengths to gain weight, such as binge eating, being physically inactive, and having an improper diet, so it's just being a feeder, and glamorizing binge eating disorders. Maybe it's hard to grasp, but I know a lot of you guys are trans autistic, so it's quite, exhausting to read those social cues, so let me spell it out for you. Disorders are not sexual orientations, they don't need flags, and they're also not created by TikTok dwelling attention seeking.
I don't even think sexual orientations need flags. What do you need a flag for? I thought you were supposed to be normal and not something special. Why do you need a flag?
They're determined by scientists. Cuff-tabled. Okay, you know what? I'm not hating this flag right now. A trans-abled term where one likes the idea of having one or more mental or physical disabilities, but doesn't actually want to have it. I really like the idea of having Parkinson's. So to translate this disorder...
Man, I really like to be blind. I should bleach my eyes. Like, what is this? Why do you want... Others would love to, for example, be able to walk or be able to see or hear. Why are you glorifying this? Are these actually legit, or did someone make this up? Because, right, EDs exist. They are made up. These are all made up. They are faking disorders.
It's actually just being in love with the nurtured aesthetic of being disabled thanks to TikTok's warped perspective. This isn't a disorder at all. It's a self-report for ableism. The day in my life as a disabled person isn't as glamorous as it seems. Collecting disabilities should not be a hobby. Anyway, that's the end of this video. I'm probably going to be doing another one of these soon, so...
That was gross to watch also, because... Maybe TikTok should be banned. Maybe it is time to ban TikTok. Who knows? I'm getting irrationally angry at things. Help. Help! Help this man! Help him! That is, special. That was very special, I have to say. I have to say it was very special. Do I have another weird one or a less weird one? Ah. I got something. I got something. Is there a freaking mouse here? Actually, we might have a mouse. I might have a mouse in this room. Because I heard her. Interesting. Well, anyways. As long as she doesn't walk over my feet, I'm good. Anyways, let's get into this one. Oh! I love soggy cereal. I love soggy cereal. I'd say it's rational anger. True. NSFW content is taking over YouTube by soggy cereal. As is actually nothing new. Just look into YouTube Kids. Minecraft Kids stuff is atrociously sexualized. A lot of the content is very much sexualized to the point where it's like, it is softcore stuff, clearly. But YouTube keeps ignoring it. They keep even blurring thumbnails. And the content is taking over YouTube now. It moved from YouTube Kids. Probably. That could also be the case. We'll have to see. I found the problem is the first chapter, huh? Let's get into it.
Oh boy, finally home from kindergarten. I hope my favorite Roblox YouTuber has uploaded a new video. He has?
Oh no, it's Kobe Blocks. What is NSFW again? Not safe for work. Corn. Sexualized stuff. It is Kobe Blocks again. This is an absolute scum. He literally made like Roblox stripping. They're absolutely disgusting.
Yippee! Every one kill I get in the strongest battlegrounds, Nova had to take off a piece of clothing. I know, take off them shots. I want to see what's underneath, bro.
I'm taking them off.
Let's go. Everyone make sure you like and subscribe.
This not Roblox.
If you want to see more of that, okay.
Oh hey my bowl of cereal, I'm just watching a normal YouTube Roblox video where an OnlyFans model takes off her clothes one by one and I, a 6-year-old.
Once again, These aren't models. These are prostitutes. Let's call them what they actually are. They are prostitutes.
Who this video is clearly targeted to is slightly confused. So I found a problem with YouTube featuring tons of NSFW content over every corner of the platform. From kids content videos of characters committing various forms of SA to ads on YouTube featuring complete nudity to advertise fraudulent scams.
Yeah, that stuff. There's a lot of apparently sexual AI ads. It's everywhere, man. It's everywhere. You literally cannot avoid it, and I don't want to see it. I really don't. But it's everywhere. The dating websites, promoting a scam. It is bad. It is really bad.
Scam apps being pushed throughout the entire YouTube platform to OnlyFans models going fully nude on camera, abusing easy tricks.
What do you mean fully naked? Huh? There is no way. Nah, YouTube. What is this? YouTube, what are you doing? This is not Twitch. This is not Twitch. Leave us alone.
Prevent age restriction, and it all started when this creator, Cody Blogs, got called out for apparently pushing to kids via YouTube Roblox videos.
Oh my gosh, your last pair of shorts. If I kill you after this, I'm literally seeing everything Nova.
Yeah, I will actually be naked if you win. Okay, shorts are coming off.
Let's go! Oh my gosh, bro, this is getting crazy.
The game I've barely played, but according to the 5 Rights Foundation, is an X-rated pedophile hellscape replete with users attempting to groom players, groups openly trading CP, widely accessible games, violent content, and extremely abusive speech, all of which is...
So the child version of VR chat. The day I got a Coronad was the day I decided to install Adblock. The things I see these things on my phone because most of the YouTube stuff I watch is through my phone because my laptop is usually occupied rendering videos. So you could probably get an Adblock on the phone though. I don't know if how good that works. I've never actually looked it up, but it is very gross to see all that stuff. Have you seen the Penguins kink video? That man was so embarrassed. What? I've not seen that. I've not seen that. That sounds interesting.
Open to young children. So that checks out. And the way Cody Blogs did this was by getting an OnlyFans model to strip on camera in his Roblox videos, as one usually does, while her Kick and Twitter handles, which both included links to her OnlyFans, were either being promoted on a giant whiteboard in the background, or by him shouting her out or putting her Kick link in his video description. 1 kill equal remove 1 clothing. Using hacks to make her flash. 1 kill equal remove 1 clothing. 1 kill equal remove 1 clothing. Touch.
This is so scummy. I got a mobile one too. It even works incognito. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. I will use that. Then I will use that. Kick? Yeah, Kick. The platform Kick. Yup. Why? Why promote this to kids? Why? What is this behavior? It's like... I don't know. I don't know. I guess it's just to make money, to be the scummy, but still, man. Why does it always have to sexualize kids? Why must we sexualize, give children, or push children into an early sexualization? What is the point of this? Why do we do this? Why do we tolerate this? If you're in the barbershop after getting a haircut, you can tell them to massage you. It might cost extra. I'm not taking a massage anywhere.
my body challenge, and 1 kill, remove 1 clothing. Now, obviously people started to take notice to a Roblox channel making videos for kids, suddenly having uploaded 10 videos about someone stripping with thumbnails about someone stripping, and they started calling Kobe out for doing so.
If I thought of 2 things that just absolutely don't mix, it would not be like bananas and Sprite. It would not be Coke and Mentos. It would be Roblox content for kids and literal softcore corn.
Which I think is fair. I usually don't have an issue with people advertising their OnlyFans. I know some do. However, when you're advertising that platform via kids content Roblox videos, you should be called out.
I still think that platform is really evil and exploits women. Just me though. Because people like to groom children so they can get into their DMs. Either that, or it's because it's easy, just very simple and easy clicks. That could also just be the case. Which it is. I mean, kids definitely do press that. See you tomorrow, bye. Take care, Zoom, bye-bye, see you tomorrow.
Out for it. And in a turn of events, Kobe responded, taking full responsibility and promising that he'd never do this.
He did not again. He did not. He tried to fully justify it by saying things like, "Oh, I have my videos not set to children, so children shouldn't be watching this." That was his argument. You can also see the 5.4k likes versus the 15k dislikes down here. The funny part is, yes, he is kind of right that he put that on there, and I have to say that parents do still have the responsibility to look up after what the kids are watching. However, that does not include excuse you preying on children's curiosity.
Again. I'm just kidding. He didn't do any of that.
Why am I getting all this hate? I mean, what have I done? I don't really know, but I can explain what they say.
Bro sounds like Keemstar. Why am I still getting hate?
That said that his videos, well, they aren't for kids.
I'm literally, if it was to complete kids, I'd understand, but I'm literally catering to an older audience. You can see in my videos I cuss, like fuck. Yeah, bro, that's literally what I do. It's to be for older audiences.
Charlotte Tower Defense, my cat chose to color red, and I almost just did. Okay, let's go play. Wait, you're gonna touch red? Yeah, loser, you can't do it. Why are they being so mean? They're laughing at me. Oh, I'm gonna prove these guys wrong. Subscribe if I can prove them wrong. Let's go.
These videos? No. Those aren't for kids.
Do you want free units in Skibbity Tower Defense?
Yeah, this is definitely targeted to kids. Like, I play Pokemon and I react to really gross stuff, which is not for kids. But I also cuss so much, and I cuss like a sailor. And I clearly say, if you are a child, you should not be here. At least if you're not older than 16, at least. I would actually say you should not be here. I can't stop you from being here either, though. I cuss so much that, yeah, this channel is not for children, even though I play Pokemon. But at the same time, I'm also not responsible for kids watching, stuff that they should not. Like, I don't specifically cater to children. That's what I'm saying. But he does, and then throws in the OnlyFans shit.
Well, just click gifts and then go to codes and put the code in free TV, man.
Minors? Watching my videos? No. See, last time I checked, my viewers didn't even have pickaxes.
A lot of the hate I'm getting is completely irrational, irrelevant, and no one actually has opinions to the facts I'm saying. My gosh, your last pair of shorts. If I kill you after this, I'm literally seeing everything Nova.
Yeah, I will actually be naked if...
No, you won't be. Because this is YouTube. Maybe he gets to see it. I guess lucky him. As far as that I'm considered, older than 16 sounds valid. Yep. I think 16 is perfectly fine. Like, if you do want to watch the Pokemon videos and you're under 16, in my opinion, go ahead. It's nothing major. But some of the reaction videos you should probably avoid. It is just, like, weird. It is very odd that he is catering this to children when his channel is also clearly for children. Also, you know that when you put your video on not for kids, YouTube can just make the video for kids anyways. Got that happen to me once. Actually, I mean, yeah, YouTube is probably very likely capable to do that. Also, if I see that correctly on your profile picture, is that a fatalis? Because I'm traumatized.
You win. Okay, shorts are coming off.
Let's go! Oh my gosh, bro, this is getting
Man.
crazy. They're just normal Roblox videos with my friend Nova, and I get a lot of hate for it.
Very normal. Stripping. Totally normal. Yeah. We have Roblox videos. We have other cutesy stuff on YouTube, and then we have stripping on Roblox. Very normal. The most normal thing on the world, clearly.
Because Nova has her own personal life and does certain things that people don't agree with, but in return people are saying I'm promoting stuff that she does. I've in no way ever promoted it. I've in no way ever promoted it. I've in no way ever promoted it.
Yes, you have. Yes, you have. Maybe not like, here, that's the link to her OF. Maybe not that. But you gave her her name. You are able to see her in the videos. And people will look that up.
I've already mentioned my videos aren't for kids, and then he blamed the YouTube algorithm for his content because they're pushing his videos instead of himself for making them in the first place.
YouTube pushed the video and gave me a reason to do it. Facts. YouTube is literally saying, do this, Kobe. It's doing well. We're not going to take you down for it. Just do it. That's literally what they're saying by promoting my videos.
It was basically forcing him to make them with all of the money they were showering him with. Actually, the...
What does that even... No, you are your own person. Nobody is forcing you to make those videos. What is this argument? God, I hate this dude. Yeah, that's Fatalis, but specifically from a dead game called Dragalia Lost. Oh, I love that game. It was a monster under collapse. Yeah, I remember that. It was the Rathalos armor, right? If I remember correctly, being on characters. Yeah, I like that game a lot. Such a waste that actually was completely dead. I still think that games like Dragalia Lost could have very much profited from maybe a paid offline version, because the music was good. I like the gameplay. It was cute. Damn, now I'm actually on the nostalgia. Oh man.
Only thing he took accountability for were his thumbnails.
That the thumbnails are sus, and I probably will end up stopping doing the style I'm doing, because that has got me the hate.
He did not stop using them. In fact,
yeah, who would have guessed?
After this video, 1 kill not equal remove 1 clothing. No 1 kill equal remove 2 clothing.
Today, every 1 kill in Rivals means Nova has to take off 2.
I didn't know that. Bro doubled down. Bro actually doubled down.
Two pieces of clothing.
There's still a private server. Can send the link to the Discord if you want. Oh, cool. Sure, go ahead. I'll be interested.
We've never done this before, Nova.
Yeah, so as expected, YouTube didn't do anything about his channel or his content, and they probably won't anytime soon. Since I found out that he's been doing this for months, not on just 1 but 3 different channels. Plus
Man, why? Just why? Why? Just.
he's far from the only YouTuber doing this.
Hoping you guys like my outfit. I don't want to show too much. I do have extra bottoms on YouTube, so don't tweak out. Okay, I'm covered. Gosh, it's like how you guys always are mad at me.
Oh my god, Hannah take something off immediately because I'm about to die. No.
But it did get me thinking, if this guy's videos were...
So pretty much sparked the entire thing and made it like tremendously worse. Wonderful. Great, that's what we want to see. That's not what we want to see. I hate this.
Actively being pushed towards children by the YouTube algorithm to the point that he blames them instead of himself for making this content, and YouTube isn't doing anything about it. Does that mean he is delusional? Yes. But also, is there a wider problem with the
But that's nothing new. Remember the stuff posted on YouTube Kids about the animal abuse that happened there? Like, there are channels right out there who film their monkey being on some drugs, sleeping, and carrying it weirdly around and making it like seem like all cute and stuff, or feeding the monkey like really high calorie sugary stuff, or putting like ducks into like little plastic bowls and stuff, like living animals. YouTube doesn't do anything against this. Why would YouTube? It makes them money. Who cares?
YouTube algorithm pushing NSFW content all over its platform? Yes. Yes, there is. And it's disgusting.
Take off the foo-foo. Take off the couches.
What?
Take off the Wi-Fi. Take off the...
Mutilation? Like, literally, we're like a Minecraft video about lobotomies. Interesting. He's giving Major Pim energy. He was definitely paid in some way, shape, or form, either physically or with actual money.
Phone, take off the car loan, take off the flex and the white loss.
What the fuck?
Take off the fabricated streams and the microwave memes. It's a real world outside.
But it's okay. I have a gun. We just tied you to the bed. Just don't shout and everything will be fine. We're going to...
What? What?
To the girl's house. We knock them out and then tie them to the bed. We take scissors and cut their clothes.
This is just a small snippet from a 29-minute YouTube video exposing the deplorable state of NSFW content isolated to only the niche of Minecraft videos for kids. Now that video, well, it got 2.3 million views, as well as a reply from an official YouTube account saying, "Really appreciate you flagging this. Our teams are taking a closer look now and will take it from here. We take reports like this very seriously. So thank you again for taking the time."
Yeah, like you take people responding to emergencies on Twitter very seriously. No, you don't. You never take things seriously. Nah, ban all this. It's mental. Ban it all. Like, YouTube creators, you are not doing anything
to help keep our community safe. But what I feel like they really meant to say was... Huh? Was this here last time?
Yeah, I reacted to this video. Geez, over 2 million views. Yup, 2 million children seeing this. Also, I reacted to this one as well, and this is nuts. Actually, this is actually nuts. Not only that, they blur thumbnails of videos that criticize this. It is nuts.
Who cares? They'll forget about it in a week or so. Because we're now 3 months later and almost every channel mentioned in this video is still up and running, posting the exact same content as before, ranging from kidnapping to self-harm to essay to just very sexualized content. And oh my god, there is so much sexualized content. But, bath, bra, steel bra, steel undie. Why are you sitting on his face? Spy on butt. Spy on what?
Remember the Yu-Gi-Oh clip? It should have been me, not him. That was a bad joke in this situation, but man, this is horrifically disgusting. Why are they pushing this towards kids and not doing anything? Are they forgetting the last Did they forget the last apocalypse? Did they forget that? Are we ready for a round 2?
What? Essay crime? Essay crime. Arrow point where? Oh, look! Essay crime. Man, don't you love YouTube paying creators who are slowly normalizing the most heinous acts performable by human beings in front of kids to drool over all day? Isn't it amazing that this kids content is bringing in millions and millions of views?
So, this is for kids? Where are the... sure, I can shit on YouTube all day, but where are the parents? Why are the parents not looking over what their kids are watching? Send the link to get Dragalia Lost and the Discord server in gaming. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you. This shouldn't be aimed towards kids. Their brains are still developing. Just sad, honestly, that someone would stoop this low. Everything for the money, you know. In this world, money is the god of everything. Therefore, people don't care about morals as long as they can fill their pockets.
Views by vulgarizing every single aspect of their favorite show or game.
You could have killed me.
Did he just go down on Pomni?
Ooh, this is pretty much soft. This is softcore Corin. It is. Like there's no denial. It is.
Gross! What the fuck? Yeah. There's only thousands of comments of people saying how traumatizing and impactful getting exposed to this content when they were young was for them. Because this has been a recurring problem on YouTube for close to the past decade. Ever since ElsaGate, the 2017 scandal where millions of kids were being exposed to the extreme vulgarization of characters such as Spider-Man, Mickey Mouse, or Elsa from Frozen. And now, almost 8...
Was that just Elsa picking up poop? What the heck? Pushing this stuff on kids is foul behavior. It is. It is. Also, hi Black Force Trainer, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. But it is. This is gross. This is so gross.
8 years later, those kids who are now teens are starting to share how seeing that content has impacted them. But the worst is yet to come, because who cares about all that when you could instead be making money from...
What? NSFW skins on... No, these are literal corn games on Roblox, actually. Wow. This happens on several platforms, and it only ever gets taken down when money is lost. Yeah. It feels like YouTube wants a second apocalypse. I feel like that's what they're going for. Like, this is weird.
From all the ads you can run on these kids' content videos. And what's even better is when you get the best of both worlds. By right after watching a video of doing to Pomni's, you get a YouTube ad for someone her. Pretty sure.
Yeah, I've gotten a few of those actually. I've gotten a few of those where like it's actually like you cannot see that the woman is doing something, but like you cannot see the parts, but you can see that the woman is doing something to her. Yeah, I've seen that a couple of times in ads.
I'm gonna have to censor that entire sentence. What if I told you that the most NSFW content on YouTube didn't come in the form of these animations or thumbnails? What if I told you that instead they came in the form of advertisements? And I'm not talking about those generic AI generated anime characters promising that I'm...
Yeah, they can make you go off in 1 minute. I've seen that specific one actually before.
I'm gonna what in 1 minute? Oh. Well, that's a shitty ad. Usually it takes me about 7 seconds. Hell, I'm not even talking about this ad. Where you have 6 women laying on a bed with a guy stealing 1 sock of each just so he can creepily sniff those Tootsie holders. Which then turns out...
We have feet fetish ads. We have feet fetish ads.
To be an advertisement for the mobile game Top Heroes? Or about this AI generated character talking about how his size was perfect for her down there?
So I really liked your size. It felt really good.
Perfect size.
Which I gotta say was pretty romantic.
I've actually also got this ad before. Well, this never got advertised to me. Apparently, I watch a lot of anime stuff here and there. And, the stuff I've seen, I got rid of them now, because I reported every single one of these when I see them. But man. Hi, Gap. By the way, are you using a VRite model? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. This is just gross. This I don't know. We once again, this shouldn't be on YouTube in general. Buddy, we are not Twitch. We are not Twitch.
It's not often that your shoe size fits your partner perfectly. Ew, gross! Now they're having AI sex. No, see, those ads are all way too child-friendly for YouTube. I know if YouTube thought of me as like an extreme degenerate because I was scrolling League of Legends shorts at the time, but all of a sudden, while doing so, I got this ad? And what makes this even more confusing?
Ooh, I know I've got a similar one like that before, so I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. This is just... Why? Why must we do this? What is the reason behind all of this? Not gonna trauma dump, but I was one of the many people affected by the cursed things about around 2010, I think. Yeah. It's like I thankfully never encountered this at all when I was a kid. Mainly because, first of all, I didn't watch that much YouTube in general. I got proper internet access around 14. Well, I use the same outfit as you. Yeah, because it's a pre-made outfit in VRoids. It kind of makes sense. I don't know how to add things from like Booth to VRoid. I want to try and make my own outfit. I'm still working on it. I'm just not really good at shading and stuff. We do watch Giggle too. A few years back, now not so much anymore. But yeah, originally, yes.
Is that this ad was for a social media / appointment app for nail salons called Mayfix? You're probably asking yourself, Soggy, what does an app made by Mark Zuckerberg, if he was more into manicures, have to do with this ad? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And so I tried looking up if anyone else had been complaining about this specific ad from Mayfix, but couldn't find anything. However, when just searching for complaints about the contents of the ad itself, I did find someone talking about the exact same ad, but for a different app called Wovza, an AI companion app that is featured on github.io/fake fraudulent scam apps. So I know if one of the AI companions in the app just happens to be Charles.
The AR partners. This is so dystopian, by the way. I still think this is so dystopian about AI girlfriends. Like, what the heck? Do you have any tips for being a successful VTuber? Well, I myself am not successful. However, there are a few tips I can give you. There's a few tips I can give you. Don't wait until you have all the stuff together. Like there's a lot of people who sit there who wait for their emotes, for layouts. Just start doing stuff. Just start making videos. It doesn't matter. People are not just here for the model and like the arts and stuff. They're also here for you. The second thing I would say is, are you a dude? or lady, well, I guess it doesn't matter, but you have, as a man, you have a slight debuff. And I would say that in general, just don't target VTuber fans. Don't. If VTuber fans join, like your content, great, but don't target VTuber fans, because this place is so oversaturated that if you target VTuber fans, you have to try really hard to convince them to watch you over their favorite VTuber, which is really difficult. Because most VTuber fans, they have their favorite VTubers, they will watch those instead. So yeah. I think that's the most important tip I can give you. Don't specifically target VTuber fans. Because a lot of VTubers try to target VTuber fans, and that fails them. That's realistically all I can tell you. Do a little bit of experimentation also content-wise. But that just goes in general for like content creation and stuff. For the debuff fixing, you can become a femboy if you're comfortable with that. Never. Never. But yeah, as a dude, there is a slight debuff. I will start next month because final. Okay. But as a dude, there is a debuff. Unfortunately, it's there because harsh truth is the vast majority of VTuber enjoyers are dudes that like to watch girls. So it's not a, oh, these women, they are more successful. It's just the market. The market predicts what's going to be successful. That's just how it is. Not before somebody comes in, oh, you just mad because women are more successful. No, it's just that realistically, there's more male viewers by far. That's just how it is. But anyways, let's continue with the slide discussed here.
Charles Ponzi or Logan Paul. But nonetheless, it's pretty problematic to see YouTube accept money from a company to push multiple shady apps with the same NSFW advertisement. If I wanted to use a platform like that, I'd be more active on Twitter or Instagram. On there you have ads of like, oh, I don't know, a person committing an uncensored sexual crime on camera.
Like, actually, there are actual ads. There's actual ads about actually showing nudity on Twitter. That is nuts. Wait, this is YouTube, because there's the like button. This is not on Twitter, this is YouTube. This is YouTube. It's creepy when it's a guy talking with a female avatar. It does exist, not even disguised voice. It does exist, and it's really just, it's really just to get rid of that weird, get rid of the debuff, realistically. And then there's dudes who actually completely roll with it, like Ref. But I do like Ref here, and I do like Ref. Not even. Yeah, you're going to be streaming on YouTube. That's cool. Nice.
Camera by flashing her entire torso in a store. I'm just kidding. This is also a YouTube ad. All to advertise Para, an app that was removed from the App Store after only a month and a half after launch that I could only find 2 reviews on. Scam. Don't do it. This app is a scam and it will take control of your camera. 5 stars. I guess they also took control of his review. 1 star. Nudity on YouTube. This app is advertising with nudity on YouTube Shorts and is nothing more than some cam girls. I love how one of only 2
the fact that this ad ran on YouTube. The fact that this ad ran on YouTube and nobody bat an eye. Like, the app got banned, but the ad was on YouTube. How? Why does YouTube not check their ads?
reviews isn't even about the app itself, but instead is about the way it's being advertised on YouTube. And now, I'm sad it's getting removed. I really wanted to meet you once, or do very challenging twist ads, while also shaking the spark of love. There are many more examples of just nothing short of porn being used to advertise obscure products or apps. And it's not like there's a way to escape them, since YouTube has now started blocking every use of ad blockers. So now
I don't know, mine still works. Gotta go see ya. Take care, Gap. Have a nice day, night, or wherever you're. Mine still works on my laptop, so I can't say. Also, TikTok has that exact same problem where we have streamers, female streamers mostly, actually just female streamers, also doing nasty stuff on stream. You don't see anything, but you know that they're doing it.
Now, no matter your age, no matter where you are, I guess you have to be aware of the fact that at any moment in time, you could get an ad on your screen that would create a very awkward atmosphere whenever you want to show your grandma that funny cat video at a family dinner, and now all of a sudden she's having a heart attack. Oh, what, grandma? Never seen a naked butt before? Well, how about you get with the times and start watching some YouTube videos? Really though, why the fuck?
What do you mean they were so bad that you were not able to show them at all? Friends, ladies and gent, and everything in between, we have full-on corn ads on YouTube now. Nice. Cool.
There's so many naked butts on this platform, and at this point I'm not even talking about ads anymore. See, a few months ago a viewer emailed me telling me about this weird trend about NSFW transparent clothing hauls being done on YouTube and how it might get seen by kids, which at first I didn't really get what they meant by that. How can a clothing haul be NSFW? It's literally about showing off clothes. You know, the thing you put on when you try not to have sex. So I opened the video thinking that it would feature like slightly revealing clothes, which who cares? And that if there was actual nudity, it would for sure be age restricted. Anyways, I was wrong. The clothes that they put on in the video was the fabric equivalent of slightly tinted see-through plastic wrapping paper.
You have to consider this, right? There is somebody, okay? There is somebody. This woman likely read the TOS and realized there is a loophole in there. And with that loophole, she was able to wear transparent clothing on YouTube. Wow. Disgusting, but I have to say, respect for finding that loophole, apparently. Because if the video's still up, transparent clothes, what's the point then? I don't know. I'm generally not a fan of women revealing, wearing very revealing clothes, but I'm also rather conservative in that aspect. If you want to do it. I don't care. It's just, wow. Why?
Oh look, now she's taking her clothes off in the video without age restriction? How?
This video is recorded for informational, educational, entertainment purposes only. No, does not pursue the idea of causing any sexual stimulation.
Oh! Yeah.
Yeah, the real stuff happens if you click on the bio and there's their link tree or anything close to that, that will lead you to the platform. It's always a link tree. Or any other website that works like that.
It's educational content. I feel real educated just by looking at these thumbnails and titles alone. My brain is basically pushing against my skull from all of the learning I'm doing. And to keep things short, because looking for these videos on YouTube was making me feel uncomfortable. These are so fucking weird, man. I don't know how this is getting past YouTube age restriction.
Let's be honest, bro found it disgusting, but his body said yes. It's like that video, that meme where that guy is disgusted by something, but he has a boner. That is him. That is him.
I ended up finding multiple ways that these creators were circumventing every form of age restriction, from transparent clothing hauls to completely new DIY body paint home cleaning guides.
Cleaning in the living room, body art style. The focus.
Remember when women tried to give breastfeeding tutorials on YouTube? Remember that? Because I do. That wasn't great. It worked for a brief period. And now it's part of the guidelines, so as long as you're giving an actual tutorial, it could actually work.
Focus today is the window, and I'm going to make sure it's spotless.
And I noticed a recurring pattern with all of them. They all had NSFW content, without age restriction, an upfront disclaimer of their content being for educational purposes only, to then have minutes of just with a nonsensical voiceover of what I can only imagine was an AI-generated script.
Is the window, and I'm going to make sure it's spotless. The room is bathed in this warm, romantic glow, which makes the space feel
Yeah, this is AI. I don't even think this is her actual voice. Maybe it's just me, though.
so cozy. But let's get started. I have my glass cleaner and a trusty sponge here.
And lastly, every single one of them promoting an OnlyFans profile within that educational video, or by putting a link somewhere in the description or on their channel page. But you know, they aren't for sexual gratification, which, look, I understand that sometimes explicit content.
So YouTube does have the same problem as Twitch pretty much now, where a loophole was found. On Twitch it is the what's the word? The pool streams, and here it's these videos. But don't show hips on Twitch, because that will get you banned. I just remember the guy who made a tutorial about how to shave. There, I've never watched it myself, but I saw a YouTube commentary video. I mean, no, actually, that is weird. Why? Oh, I don't know. That is special. That is very special.
Shouldn't be age restricted when it's genuinely educational. But I'm sorry, how are these videos educational in any way?
Let's talk about mental clarity. A clutter-free space can really boost your mood and help you think more clearly. When everything has its place, it's easier to focus on what really matters. Plus, cleaning can be a great stress reliever.
I want to relieve some stress by cleaning my mirror, but I don't know how. Do I use my foot or my...
Artistic nudity, exactly. Well, on Twitch they also abused that for a brief second. I remember the VTuber who thought it was a good idea to, what's the word? Stream completely fully naked with their model. Marina. Ooh.
My face to clean the mirror. Luckily, I found this helpful guide on YouTube. Only annoying part is that for 80% of the video, she's standing in front of the mirror, so I can't even see how she cleans it. Oh, and there you have the OnlyFans link.
Yeah, I would have guessed.
I don't think there's much more to it than these just being OnlyFans models trying to advertise their platforms to as many viewers as possible. And honestly, I'm generally fine with people advertising their adult content, but not when they're clearly using legitimate disclaimers in illegitimate ways they were not intended to be used, and in that way push unage-restricted content which clearly should have been age-restricted to make more money on both adults and kids. Can we please just keep the undisclosed OnlyFans ads to like Twitter? Because that app is a shit show already. So I really hope that YouTube will prevent itself from going down the same spiral of shitification. Although I doubt it, since all they did when I exposed the hidden ring of countless animal abuse in YouTube Kids content videos is age restrict my video.
But my reaction was not age restricted. That's interesting. That is very interesting. Very, very interesting.
to the point that I had to re-upload a censored version, even though it was only showcasing content that they were already pushing to kids. But you know, if YouTube does end up fixing all of that, can you please also put a stop to Brent Rivera objectifying hundreds of women while making borderline softcore porn? Not that it's necessarily problematically explicit content, it's just hurting my eyes.
I just found out about Brent Rivera recently by apparently like deleted videos and stuff and people that copy.
Ooh, gross. Nobody wants to see that. What people would want to see though is me winning the Jamies, a Belgian content creator award I'm nominated for, and I'd really appreciate if you could go vote for me at the jamies.be. Links in the description. Scroll down, fill in your first name, email and age range, then press the next category button 2 times and select my handle at Soggy Cereals. Then just spam the next category button until you see this text box in which you can paste a link to your favorite video on my channel. Or you could just get your browser to auto-translate goofy Dutch to English so you don't need my.
That's pretty much the end of the video though. I would say that YouTube is probably not going to fix any of this because it makes them money, because ads. I'm just gonna question, like, what they're gonna do if they get a second, what's the word? Apocalypse, like what that's gonna do. We'll have to figure out. Twitch is going right now through it. Brett is just weird, him and his sister do weird stuff. Oh no, not the Alabama allegations. Not Sweet Home Alabama. Today we learned about the perfect subreddit for Brand r/inbreeding. Chat, I must take a quick break. I will be right back. have returned. You had a test? Interesting. 3 sections, 1 and 2 were not really nice, and nuked the last one. Okay. I could tell you about my maths finals that were very interesting. I failed part 1 and 2 and only did one on like a few things on part 3, and I got absolutely cooked for it. I got 1 point out of 15. So pretty much I failed. That was interesting. Anyways, I still have some freaky video. No, not freaky videos. I think the freaky stuff were through the freaky stuff apparently. But I do have some royalties here videos. So let's see. Let's see. We do this one.
So when I...
Oh boy. I'm gonna be traumatized, because usually these videos are also very weird. The most controversial female streamer by royalty is here. My body is not ready for this one.
So when I say the most controversial female streamer, you may think of someone like Pokimane.
If you're a broke boy, just say so. Anyway.
Yes, some of you...
I dislike Pokimane. That I dislike her with a passion because she's also just greedy, that's it. The third section was math. Well, we're in the same boat in this case. I hate math. I literally always got 50, so 2. 50%, so 2. I literally got like, I failed my 10th grade finals in math. I failed that, like, tremendously. And I failed the 13th grade finals. I failed that also tremendously. In 10th grade, I got like a 5.8, which is like almost the worst, because 6 is the worst grade you could get. That was fun.
You just let out a gasp of surprise. I get it, but she's probably had the most controversies as a streamer by far. Obviously excluding Neon and Adam Ross. But calm down. Here's your inhaler. Here's your insulin. Here's some of your mother's warm breast milk.
What? I don't want my mom's warm breast milk. What is this? British man?
And here is your favourite female comfort streamer. I even put Temple Run below.
Hawk Tour, huh? Okay, gotta go for a sec. Take care, bye. Yes, that's fun. The Hawk Tour girl. Ugh.
Entertained? Well, let me draw your eyes to the anal glands I'm about to spread in front of you, because yes, Pokimane may be considered one of the most controversial streamers, but I think there are other candidates. You may already be thinking of people like Nadia.
You guys can keep on hating while I'll continue to make clips like these.
I haven't seen anything from her in a while. You may be
Didn't she fake her Call of Duty gameplay, if I remember correctly? Maybe I'm just wrong, but I think that was the case. You have a 13th grade in Germany. Yes, so high school is actually from either like 11th and 12th grade, and if you go to a high school specifically focus, for example, mine was focused on economics, you have an 11th, a 12th, and a 13th grade. Though the 11th grade is usually used to bring everybody onto the same terms. For regular high school, you don't have that.
thinking of a VTuber maybe?
No. Forget it.
No, this is not another VTuber video. Glad to see that Gunpie enjoys my videos though.
Dude, I can't stop. I can't stop, guys. Guys, I can't stop. He has nice videos. Dude, he's just talking.
You may even...
Gunpie. I dislike Gunpie. I don't like her at all. She called this first. She was catering to her audience as men, with like this girl failure girlfriend, and then she said she called herself a radical feminist. Well, by the way, hating female VTubers, which is very interesting, because why is a radical feminist? You hate women? Yeah. She's special. She's very special.
Even me thinking of someone like Tyler One's girlfriend, I think their name was like Marcus or something.
Dude, I just want to squeeze his ass.
But no, I have another answer for you. An answer that may bewilder or confuse you, as you may have never heard of this streamer before, and that is CaseyTron. Now, if you haven't heard of this name before, you haven't been watching Twitch as long as I have. I remember when every streamer was watching Gordon Ramsay. I remember when streamers used to do media reacts when they got people to donate videos to them. I was there when people actually used to enjoy streaming Overwatch. And I remember when most streams used to actually be cozy.
Just because I had a dream of being pounded in the ass and I was aroused when I woke up doesn't
Fuck. Oh no. This is, oh no.
make me gay. Kinda hot, okay? A big ass 6'5" werewolf looking guy with huge muscles.
And it did not require.
That does sound kinda gay though. It does sound kinda gay, man. It does sound kinda gay.
A linguistic degree or an aptitude towards hieroglyphics to understand what modern chatters are talking about today. God, am I old. But anyway, I digress. If you don't know who CaseyTron is, you may just not have a Twitter account, in which
But I do kind of... That name does ring a bell. That name does ring a bell. I don't know where to put it, but it does ring a bell.
Congratulations. Leave the fucking video. I'm selling black tar heroin to degenerates here. Not people like you. But CaseyTron is someone that had humble beginnings on Twitch, but as the platform evolved and the audience changed, she could not adapt to that change, and could certainly not adapt to the new responsibilities tied to being a streamer, where she was previously seen as being very entertaining and comical, and it could have been said she was predicted to be one of the key personalities on the Twitch platform. Now you could definitely say she has saved her ult for next game, missed her opportunity, and shrouded herself in so many controversies, and now she is characterized to be someone that is constantly picking fights with other streamers for seemingly no reason, and labeling most people that give her
I mean, I pick a fight with Destiny as well. I mean, have you seen the man?
common criticism, incels. But today we're going to be talking about CaseyTron, who she is, and how she went from such a promising streamer with connections all over the Twitch platform to someone that not a lot of people want to associate with, and as a result, don't want to watch anymore.
Hello, YouTube. My name's CaseyTron. I'm a professional female gamer.
Now, CaseyTron started streaming all the way back in early 2013, and also the year she started making YouTube videos, which were just condensed clips of her stream, but Casey's main content was her live streams over on Twitch, where she mainly streamed World of Warcraft.
Is it bad to say that the camera position is on purpose? I don't know.
A game in which half the player base is currently trying to cash in their 401k or retirement fund, and she also used to play League of Legends, in which most of that player base are battling with crippling insecurities, a fear of women, and the challenge of cleaning themselves. But at that early time, Casey considered herself a professional girl gamer.
I am not a fake girl gamer. I'm a real girl gamer.
Why call yourself that? I guess different times, the dark ages. Yeah, I still think that the camera position was on purpose.
I've been gaming my whole life.
Something of which many thought was a persona that she used in order to get more attention from rage baiting, playing the character of an obnoxious and naive gamer girl that, quote, could pick up any game and become a master at it.
No, I can pick up any game. Any game I can pick up, and I can master it in about an hour.
And has invested thousands into being a gamer girl, such as upgrading her PC, only upgrading the storage and the power supply.
I've upgraded the power supply. I've upgraded the...
Yeah, okay, she's rage baiting. You can clearly tell that she's rage baiting. I mean... You go, girl. Go ahead, rage bait.
hard drive.
But she garnered a lot of attention from this character. A lot of it being negative, a lot of people buying into this character, to the point where a petition was started in 2014 with 20,000 people signing it to get her removed from Riot Games and League of Legends because she was such a troll.
Okay. Be so, what's the word? Be so annoying that people start to make a petition about you? I mean, it's kind of respectable. Let's hope I never get a petition.
But for the people that actually understood she was playing a character, a lot of them started to think she was pretty entertaining, and even comical, and became interested in watching her live and potentially becoming a fan of hers, which in current years a lot of those fans do not exist anymore, primarily due to the fact that her behaviour and conduct on the platform, or any other platform, is no longer seen as satirical or as an act. Some of it comes off as just blatantly hateful, but in the current time frame we are talking about, even when she was playing an act, she was still receiving punishments from Twitch. In one instance, Twitch, a year later into 2014, removed her sub button, meaning she could not earn money from subscriptions and had to make money directly from donations or ads playing on her Twitch stream. And when she received this unfortunate news, she seemed to just joke about it.
Some people had with the sub button. We're gonna start off by reading some memories, so...
I guess if like you have no other choice and you the platform does penalize you in that way, I guess instead of just like losing it, also she's based for playing Limbo. I guess then you just play into it. Like if YouTube right now took away the memberships or stuff like that, I just play into in this case.
Casey Tron, I remember when I first subbed, I had to pay with my money that was going towards my mother's brain surgery.
But she was in character, so you could say it was not her own authentic reaction. Of course, it was restored not too long after. But this was one of the first times Twitch had punished her, with more punishments down the road, and another time where her sub button would just disappear. But at this time, despite her facade or act, she was still growing. People found her extremely entertaining, and she grew to the point where she could collaborate with other up-and-coming streamers, with one of her first being Soda Poppin. Soda Poppin was someone at the time known for the amount of WoW he played, known for being a
Soda Poppin. Okay, that name I know. This guy I know. Interesting. No more no more subscriptions for her. Yeah. And nowadays they can be straight up naked. Almost. And still have subscribers. Interesting. Funny how things changed and Twitch now no longer penalizes this bad behavior.
Degenerate.
So I went down and I started playing with this jet, and I was like, what if I put my penis in it, you know, as a joke, just for fun.
What the fuck?
Lulz.
Known for the oil princes that donated a decimal point of their income.
This is definitely a dude who would put his wiener into a fish.
I'm
done. I'm not gonna. Nope. That's not what you're supposed to do with money. Why?
And his friend NMP LOL.
I'm just gonna take what is owed to me.
Alright, and Black Man took my gold. Alright, I'm broke. Alright, you know, that joke is gone. Where the fuck is my gold? Nick!
So basically, you could say this was a match made in heaven for content. Both had the same energy and humour, and both at the time were up-and-coming streamers. And the collaboration went pretty well. They matched each other's energy.
Will you please not say retard like that? I have a cousin who's retarded. Will you please not say that? I have a cousin who's a retard. Okay.
Okay. I see how it is. Also based for having Dragon Ball Xenoverse on there. However, that game is doo-doo. Interesting. We're throwing around the R word. Interesting.
Please don't.
I had a sister, but
I'm sorry, you're triggering me. What happened? Did she die from radiation? That happens, you know.
It did happen.
Well, I'm sorry to hear about that.
Like the space between 2010 and 2015 was just a different area. modern Twitter users would not survive this. I'll be real. They would not survive this. They would explode. This is nuts.
And now Casey Tron was on the radar of other viewers. Viewers that could possibly turn into her own audience. But that was not the only collab she did that year. She collabed with the Goblin of Twitch, Forsen.
Oh my god, is this the real Casey Tron?
Yeah, hey, what's up?
Oh my god, this is such an honor.
She collabed with Andy Milonakis, an actor that must have drank the entire fountain of youth. Because, what the fuck?
Watch Mr. Robot, you know.
Bro still looks like the same age. I mean, if I look at my little brother and like I shave his beard, he looks like he came straight out of his kindergarten self. It's just straight up the same person, just taller. So I guess some people are just longer youthful, I guess. This took a turn real quick. This went from oh, I'm just playing like this gamer girl role to hey, you are. That is interesting.
That we can shut things down.
See, and that's exactly right.
But little did Casey know, not only was she talking to up-and-coming streamers, but people that would later be the upper echelons of Twitch. Sodapoppin would become one of the top streamers on Twitch, and be known for having a full-sized flashlight and a fursuit that had maggots in it. Forsen would also be one of
Ooh! How? How does... How? Ooh! How... Ooh. Now I know where I know Sodapoppin from. Tectone. That's why I know him. Okay, now I remember.
one of the top streamers on Twitch, with seemingly no controversies or dramas this past decade, except for the fact people think he murdered his significant other, and a majority of his fans are femboys.
Velkus, what the fuck? Why are you guys so surprised? You should have seen this coming ages ago. Okay?
I don't want to say it, Royalty, but we're back on the... Why does almost every single video of yours include femboys? I'm just questioning, buddy. Maggots. Yeah, maggots in the fursuit. Like, how does that even happen? Did he forget some food, putting some food in there and forgot it? Like, how?
I watch Forsen, I have no friends, I'm from Finland, I'm an alcoholic. Like somewhere down the spiral I was gonna start wearing dresses. And I'm in computer science.
And Andy did a rug pull. He did an NFT scam and got away with it, seemingly. But she was working with the future talent of Twitch, and she very much could have been one of them. Within this time frame, she had reached 300,000 followers on Twitch. She had moved away from playing World of Warcraft, and moved on to variety games, where she is not tied down to just a single...
I sunk so many hours into Ark for breeding dinosaurs. Don't show me Ark. Because if I had a PC to run this game, I would stream this all day.
game. This doesn't work for all streamers. Some streamers are only known for the games they play and only get views based if they're playing that game or not. And it is extremely hard to break out of that stigma or viewer cage. And it's extremely risky if you just want to drop that game altogether. The only people that succeed at this are the people that have attracted fans through their personality. Think of Queso, think of iShowSpeed. People will watch them no matter what game they are playing. And this was working.
To be fair, I think for Queso it's also just people there to make fat jokes about him. The problem is that he doesn't care. He actually likes this. And I agree, like, if the people that watch Queso would put 1% of their energy that they use to come up with these insults into solving world hunger, food shortages would be no more. Yeah, she was doing really good. I've seen a guy before with the pink hair. He was cosplaying as Astolfo, I think.
For Casey Tron as well, people were only there because of her personality, and she was about to get offered an opportunity on a stage where she could show a wider audience how entertaining she truly is. And that opportunity was the Raj Patel show, later branded to the Austin show. She met the character Raj Patel in 2014.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I can rap. I just wanted to introduce myself before I rapped.
I mean, you're putting a lot of pressure on me, Casey.
And they would become somewhat acquaintances to the point where, in 2018, she would start to make appearances on his game shows, in particularly Love or Host, where there was one person all contestants would fight.
Oh no, Minx was also often part of this. Oh no, this is gonna be interesting. Queso's cute and this chat is fun. He is. There's the reason he was voted to be the most the best, like the best streamer of 2024. He completely deserves this. He is super enjoyable. I can watch him because I'm German. I can watch his streams because when he's live, I'm sleeping. But he 100% deserved this. You have been streaming for 4 hours. Wow. Yup. I stream 6 hours daily because I got nothing else to do. Because right now I'm done with college stuff until April, so I'm just sitting here like, what I'm gonna do with my time.
Fight over, and all the contestants would have to persuade that person to choose them, and round by round eliminate the other contestants, so it is just them. And prior to the show, the contestants either chose Love or Host.
Lick it Thong had the option to choose between Love and Host before the show began. And she chose...
No way.
Bro, just eat the fucking microphone. Also, that guy looks familiar in the red. Until April? Yup. Until April. It's like, huh. I know this guy as well.
S-Man chose Host! He chose Host!
I did!
Love where they would actually go on a date or something, which very rarely bore fruit because most of them actually had relationships outside of streaming they didn't inform anyone about. But if they chose Host, they would get hosted by the Raj Patel Twitch stream, which with all the personalities on the stream would accumulate a massive amount of viewers, which would get sent to their platform, and they would receive a lot of promotion, or just start spamming ads, and with that many viewers, they would receive probably thousands. But the only way you would get that...
I've seen, what is his name? I forgot his name. That's how much I dislike him. Hassan. I've seen Hassan. Day is ruined.
That host is if you got to the last round, and the person chose you, and you have to tell them face to face, you chose money over them, and watch their smile and hopes for love slowly dissipate. As of this time, Casey was doing fine, she was slowly growing each year, but this opportunity exploded her growth, because as said before, she was able to show a much wider audience how entertaining she truly was.
What the hell?
I made you a turkey. I've had this craving.
Yes.
I've had this craving for.
What does everyone hate Hassan? Genuine question. He's racist. Like, his whole crew literally made an ethnicity tier list. He brought, terrorists onto stream and glorified it. He also said things along the lines of, some girls deserve to get raped because they're rich. Pretty much he's a hypocrite, right? He supports communism, but he's rich. Also, he's overall just a terrible person. And he also, let's be honest here, he is the main, he and his, clique, is the main reason that Twitch is going through an adpocalypse. He's also anti-Semitic. He's also Islamophobic. That one I didn't know. That one is new. Just came back. What cringe did I miss? A controversial streamer, apparently.
24 hours, and I woke up at 6 a.m. to make it.
What type of...
That's impressive. That is, impressive. Hypocrite, racist, misogynistic, and Islamophobic. Pretty much, yep.
Sandwich would you be, and why?
I would be putting out bangers. Oh, I would be a peanut butter and jelly sandwich because all these bitches so jealous of me.
Go ahead, Casey.
Oh, Trainwrecks, in my chat in 2014, you said, "This is my type of female. She'll be there by my side while we fuck all over your dead mothers, you fucking losers." Do you still stand by what you wrote?
What the fuck? Okay, maybe she is a little bit entertaining, actually. She is actually entertaining, I guess, so. Is the apocalypse real, though? Is everyone affected by it? Pretty much. There were streamers who lost, like, went, like, from, like, 2K a month to, like, $20 a month. It is, terrible. It is terrible. I don't know how terrible it is right now, but it actually got really bad, and advertisers were pulling the plug. Hassan bought the whole package, apparently.
You said that in my chat. So, you like, colors? What's your favorite color?
Green.
Cool.
Casey Tron was loved by the audience of The Austin Show, and was a reoccurring guest all the way up to 2020. And she of course reaped the benefits of this. She reached 500,000 followers, and people thought of her.
Yeah, she was doing really well, but then what happened? This is like the same, like a Ming situation where like she completely lost the plot. Like, what happened here? 2K to 20 is bad. It is really bad. Like, there's people out there who struggle now to pay bills because of this moronic behavior. I mean, it is Twitch's fault because they tolerate this behavior. They tolerated. So yeah.
As comedic and quick-witted, and someone without a filter, and people adored her for these characteristics. But in 2020, Twitch was changing, particularly the content, as we were all going to be inside for the entirety of 2020 due to the COVID pandemic, and unannounced to the Twitch platform, they were about to receive a new wave of streamers and viewers due to the popularity of the Dream SMP. From 2020 to 2021, the Dream SMP took the platform by storm. TommyInnit broke records with the amount of viewers he had.
I expected, money talks after all, yep. I expected the Twitch thoughts. I did not get the Twitch thoughts.
Actively, if you managed to stream a single pixel of the Dream SMP server, you seemingly became popular overnight. And a lot of people started discovering the Twitch platform, and this included the infamous Dream Stands, people that would harass you and burn you at the stake if you said anything bad about the Dream SMP. Thankfully in the current year most of them don't exist, they're an extinct breed now, but they did infest the platform previously. Casey Tron at this time had faced another ban for saying on the Love or Her show she was going to spread COVID and kill the elderly. Obviously.
What the fuck? That is unhinged. I mean, in this case, yes, you actually deserve it. What the fuck? That is unhinged as hell.
So this was a joke, and she apologized for it, but she was still banned.
If he had the coronavirus, would you kiss him?
Yes, and we would leave quarantine and we would try to spread it as much as possible, because the world would be a better place without old and poor people.
Oh my god, Casey, what the fuck?
But it gets even worse. If you thought that was the end of it, you're gonna have to lube up and pucker up that arsehole of yours, because this was only the beginning. Because in her infinite wisdom, in 2021 she decided to poke the hornet's nest that was the Dream SMP, making a bunch of tweets basically saying the Dream SMP fans are insufferable, and saying the streamers themselves are acting gay or queerbaiting so they can get more attention and approval from their fans.
You will laugh when I tell you this. You will laugh when I tell you this, but it's actually real. There is content creators in the Genshin Impact community that do in fact do queerbaiting. They say like they're demisexual, so they only like people that they're close with and like emotional connection, right? I'm not kidding, that actually exists. According to Tectone, that is supposed to exist. Don't take my word it, take Tectone's, but apparently that's real. Ah yes, from dream stands to death threats. Dream, the one who did the face reveal, right? Yeah, and then people were calling him ugly. That escalated quickly.
Not only did this anger most of the streamers of the Dream SMP, it most definitely angered the Dream SMP fans themselves. And with their large numbers, they got her banned on platforms such as Instagram and TikTok. By mass reporting her,
I mean, not a great loss. TikTok will be gone in approximately 6 days, 6 or 7. So there's that.
Dream fans also did some Sherlock Holmes investigating and unearthed a clip of her saying the N-word while singing. And yes, she does say the N-word. But she proceeded to deny it anyway. A lot of her YouTube videos were dislike bombed and her Twitch suffered as a result as well. She was accused of cheating.
That's why you never do anything that will lead to eventually, people will dig out shit. That's why I don't have any, that's why I'm really careful on not saying, any major slurs. People were just being mean. Yeah, remember Corpse? What they did to him, calling him ugly after that, after after he got doxxed. Terrible, man. Absolutely terrible. He has still not returned to this day. Really sad.
On a game show hosted by Miss Kiff, where suspicion arose because she was meant to show you're working out, and her working out was very questionable. She ended up winning the show and the reward, which was gifted subs, so basically free money, and even gloated and talked shit to other contestants while she was winning.
But
You
Josh,
lost to a stoner and a hot tub streamer. Damn, get fucked. You look
It
so
is
dumb
what it
now.
is.
I've already never lived
It
this
is.
down. I've already never lived
It
this
is.
down.
Wanted to come forward and admit to cheating on Miska's show. I have apologized to him and refunded. I feel badly for my actions. It just seemed like other people were cheating, so it felt like, why not? Oh, so if other people jump out of the window, you'll join. Is that what? The problem is like, very, very weird. Yeah, the problem is you shouldn't say slurs, obviously. Though I do like, I do here and there, if like there's actually somebody where I'm like, bro, you gotta go. I do say the word retard. I just do. I use that word. Though in rare occasions. Why, right? Why would he though? They don't deserve him. All he wanted was anonymity. They didn't even respect that. It was the bare minimum. True, but they didn't care. They just did not care about that. Can we just not dox people?
When accused of cheating by other streamers like Destiny, she doubled down and got very defensive, and basically claimed they were only going after her for monetary gain.
He's going to accuse me of cheating because he has something to gain from it.
But then a few weeks later, admitted to cheating. Now this wasn't the best year for Casey Tron, but given the fact she was given a lot of fair criticism, and some of the problems she faced were self-induced, you would think she would start to tread lightly or reflect on what she was doing, especially since Twitch as a platform overall was changing. You would expect that, right? You'd expect her to evolve with the platform. She did not. As my saying goes, say it with me now, it got much worse. Despite the ongoing hatred from the Dream stands, and her reputation somewhat being sullied from the cheating on the game show, Casey was still getting closer to the Twitch talent. People like NMP LOL and his girlfriend at the time, Milena, who invited her frequently on their own streams, and she even got invited to Shit Camp 2021 and...
I mean, if she didn't evolve, she just got sorted out. Depending on what she did now, though. That really depends on... I didn't even know that word was a slur till a month ago. Yeah, it is. I still use it. For example, I had a dude come in, like, a Finnish guy being really nice and then practically insulting my country and saying that he wants to delete my mother, then it is actually warranted to use absolute and utter violence. I must.
In 2022, an event hosted by other popular Twitch streamers such as Sodapoppin, Mizkif, Hassan Abi, QT Cinderella, Ludwig, and other popular streamers. Despite not being seen on the Austin show since 2021 for unknown reasons, it was good to know that she was not outcasted by the Twitch streamer community just yet. And you'd think she would use this time to advertise herself to all the different communities that had joined together to watch all of these streamers, maybe get some monetary gain from this situation, but no. She used that time to talk more shit about Destiny.
Like, look what Destiny's doing with Nick Fuentes. I can't stand that motherfucker.
Now, Casey started Twitch as a...
I don't like Destiny either. I don't like Destiny either. So, I agree with her. Though, for me, it's for good reasons.
a character, someone that you could tell was satirical and just rage baiting, but you couldn't tell anymore. Either she had morphed with that character or was playing a new character that even people that hit a nat 20 in perception could not tell she was playing. And overall just came off as hateful and sour. It was not funny anymore, it was not entertaining anymore. Her fans that have been there from the start left in droves. And with her constant instigating with other streamers, a lot of the other streamers distanced themselves from her, and you barely saw her collaborate with any other streamer. And at this time she rebranded herself as a feminist, and anyone giving her fair criticism was a...
She really went the feminist route. Oh god. I can guarantee you that absolutely nuked her potential in growing because, let's face it, a vast majority of her viewers probably are dudes, regular dudes who don't care about that stuff. Oh god, we're going the... Everything is an incel around. Oh no.
assigned the role of incel. And once again, say it with me now, it got much worse. If she had a...
Destiny, not a monster tamer, so nah. I mean, the first game was good. The second game, they just completely fucked up to the point where people were running to, Warframe. I don't know, I don't like Destiny, mainly also because... Remember when that whole Trump, thing was, where, they tried to delete the man, and, like, an innocent person got hit and died? He said that he does not, like, he said that it's this guy's fault and he does not care about it at all. Literally showing zero sympathy for that innocent man. And I was like, okay, bro, nah. Like, the other stuff that like, his views on things are tolerable, but that, I said, nah, I'm good. You gotta go.
Filter before it had fully eroded at this time. 2023 to 2024, she got banned again for apparently watching full movies on stream. She made tweets about other influencers' critique.
Okay, we got Tectone, we got the Ballman, obviously, we got Asmongold, and Destiny. Interesting. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily pick a fight with Tectone, because Tectone will fight back.
Critiquing them and overall just arguing with them. This included talking about a streamer's recently passed mother, which was Asmongold, saying he basically killed his own mother, an unfounded and wild claim, in which she received a Twitch ban for...
Okay, never mind, she's actually scum. She is actually scum in this case, yep. Why must you disrespect the dead? Why is that a thing? Example of sometimes it's just better to say nothing, exactly.
Making that comment, and even after she learned nothing and doubled down on her comment.
I did like that tweet. It says, thankfully XQC's lifestyle hasn't led directly to the death of one of his parents yet, so he has that going for him over Asmon at least. I'll admit, I did like that tweet, and I have a lack of respect for Asmongold after letting his mom with COPD live in those sort of conditions. I'm sorry.
She still targeted Destiny any chance she could.
Like, Asmongold explained so much about this situation, where his mother did not want the help. Like, what was he supposed to do? You also have to consider this, like, his mother was the only person he really had. So that argument falls completely flat. You are not into that position. Oh, can you say something like that? Biggest people just don't. It's the internet. People just don't care.
She blindly supported any female in any controversy on Twitch, one instance being the XQC and Adept drama, where XQC made the decision to leave his ex-girlfriend out of his will, and when she found this out, she stole his car, stole his house, surrounded him in litigation, with claims from they were already married and she was owed that money, to sexual assault claims. And Casey Tron, without evidence, voiced her opinion that he was obviously an abuser, which aged like...
That aged like milk. That aged like milk. This aged worse than milk, because why is it that we have this weird standard on the internet that people are guilty until proven innocent? What is this? Why are also on the internet do we believe anything, take anything at face value that somebody says that they were abused, if there is no evidence? I hate this culture where the accuser never has to show any evidence and is just blindly believed. I hate this. Out of all things you can make fun of about Asmongold, like that he looks like a homeless man, but insulting his mother that doesn't have anything related to the hate. What the fuck? Yeah. Anything will be used against you. Anything.
Like fine milk, because he won all of those court cases because she did not have any evidence to back up her claims. She moved her YouTube channel with the excuse that the algorithm was not suggesting her videos anymore. Due to the amount of people that dislike bombed her YouTube channel, it didn't work. She accused Asmongold's editor of photoshopping a picture of her for the thumbnail of one of the videos, because apparently they tried to make her look fatter in the thumbnail, and the picture was not even touched by Photoshop. And that is her career and reputation as of now.
I probably would have gotten much farther than I have thus far had I done more picking sides.
Now, Casey Tron herself has the self-awareness to know she may have potentially been the problem.
I probably would have gotten much farther than I have thus far had I done more picking sides.
Casey Tron has always been somewhat negative. It was funny at the start, even when she was playing a character, but it ramped up to the point where it wasn't even a character anymore, it was
because everyone just likes drama every day, sadism. I guess so. I mean, people do like drama. Let's not deny this. Most people that say they don't like drama, let's be honest, we all like a little drama as long as we're not involved into it. That's just how it is. Not suggesting videos, I wonder why. I don't know. I can't tell.
a person just being overly negative, doubling down, not taking responsibility for their actions and simply voicing any opinion that entered their cerebral cortex, no matter how wrong that opinion was. Casey Tron very well could have prospered, probably as much as the streamers she grew with like Sodapoppin and QT Cinderella. But she did not evolve with the platform, she did not grow as a person, she stayed the same. She did not listen to any criticism, just blatantly ignored it and labelled them incels. And that crucial criticism could have helped her if...
Every time I'm like having a thought, I'm really just like, for a quick second, should I say this? Probably not, so I'm not going to. Like, I'm pretty stubborn, right? I'm really blunt, right? I usually say what I think. Just sometimes I'm like, maybe work on that wording instead of saying it so bluntly. She didn't quite do that. And then eventually she went the feminist round, and that was the final nail in the coffin. Just came to say hi. Hi Seth, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good.
If only she listened to it, but she very much just dug her own grave. I personally think she could have been on the level of Pokimane or QT Cinderella. At the start, she came off as someone that was authentic, someone that outright said things that others were thinking, with no embarrassment even if she was playing a character. But now she's just overly negative and bitter, and her streaming career has suffered because of it. It has not seen any significant growth in years, even though she's streaming more hours than she ever did. And yes, it all could be another character. Maybe she doesn't mean anything she says, and it's all just a ploy to get more engagement through rage bait. But it isn't really working. I saw a video by Liquid Sonic that made me remember who Casey Tron was, especially back in the early days.
Rage baiting works for a specific time frame. We can look at Oogway, for example. Oogway was rage baiting for a while, and now it massively backfired. Rage baiting really just works for a bit, and then it's over.
Of Twitch, and that interested me enough to make this video, and it also helped with this video. So go check out his channel and his video, and yeah, that's all I have to say. And
that's pretty much the end of the video. Now I know. Like I said, I wasn't really familiar with this streamer, but also like the name I was familiar with. So at least now I learned something new as usual. I'm actually gonna jump into another video. Your comment for some reason was deleted. He deleted it himself. He retracted the message. I'm gonna react to this. Apparently, this is very this is more on the scary side. Apparently, this was recommended by Cocos. So prepare. Why does this look like analog horror? This seems like something along the lines. I'm curious. The Oddity Compendium by Dr. Nowhere. Okay. Oh no. This looks like the, what is it? Kinda is. Okay, okay. Hey bro, I got something for you to react to. Okay, okay. Then tell me what it is.
Dr. Nowhere's Office of Wonders presents the Oddity Compendium of Beginner's Anomaly Education Pro.
It is analog horror. Pretty much. It is. Wow. A little more lighthearted though. You'll die of laughter? Sure.
Program. Welcome to the Oddity Compendium. Today, we will be learning about many wonderful and strange oddities that exist inside of, outside of, and around your universe. These strange phenomena can range anywhere from life forms, products, and organizations to even events and anomalous time periods. Important. The following information has been acquired.
Like, I do like analog horror, right? I do like analog horror. I do like for example stuff like Vita Carnis. I do like that. Some other stuff like the man in the suit. some Godzilla related stuff. I do like that. Was it the boiled one? I do like that as well.
From realities that may be separate from the one you are currently residing in. Please be aware that knowledge or comprehension of incompatible information may result in a conscious reality fracture.
Fog's Beds, a land of forgotten faces, geometric knowledge beyond belief. Installment number 1. What will we learn today? First, your own bed may be harboring a hunger for your flesh. Sleep with a cold fan on if possible. Weird, my thing didn't get through. If it is a link, it's kinda, you're kinda cooked. VO memes. Okay. Okay. That is interesting. It actually is made by the same person who made the boy one. That explains the voice. Interesting. Chat, now we know. Don't get eaten by your own bed. If you ever walk downstairs one morning and your family's gone, interacting with the headless corpses that, what the heck, that remain in their steeds should be avoided. Non-existence is a contagious disease. What the fuck?
Fleshheads or mattress folk are a species of parasitic subhuman that highly resemble bedding mattresses.
What the fuck? I don't like horror, it's alright, just not for me. Yeah. What the heck? Intriguing? Yeah, very intriguing. What the heck?
The body of a dormant fleshhead appears identical to a standard mattress. However, slicing the thin sheet-like skin reveals many soft organs, limb-like appendages, and a humanoid head which hides beneath the skin. They were first discovered in the late 1960s when a mattress company was surveying excess storage. Upon finding many seemingly pristine mattresses that had not been sold, they gave them away to thrift shops and people in need. The people who received the mattress folk initially had no issues with faux beds. It wasn't until the air began to warm up that these beds awoke from the—
It's my friend. Want a spoiler? Nah, keep it. Keep it. The mattresses came to life. Mattress folk, what the heck?
in eventful hibernations. The first recorded victim was 19-year-old Alice Digere. She had been sleeping on a flesh bed for roughly 6 months before her sudden disappearance. After noticing the stench of sulfur and rot originating from her bed, her family called authorities, and the inside of the mattress revealed a feasting parasite, several hundred human bones, and a half-digested Alice.
What the heck? What the? Once again, they get really creative with this analog horror. I never knew that mattresses can be this crazy. Yeah, I'm not sleeping I'm sleeping on the floor tonight.
The method in which mattress folks sustain themselves is by waiting for the body heat of a host to wake them from their dormant state. Kind of like an egg, but not nearly as tasty.
Ooh!
After they wake, they slowly unfold themselves from their soft mattress-like bodies. This process is very gradual and happens underneath its body or on its side so as not to be detected. After roughly a month of this process and on a night 17 degrees Fahrenheit or higher, its head and arms fully emerge and pull the sleeping host into its body, where prey is slowly digested.
Feast fit for a king. And the other Fred is and Fred. Oh no. That is wild.
Not much is known about how these sleeping beauties came about, but it is theorized that since they are subhuman, they were once a branch of Homo sapiens that merged with a mycelial network many years ago. Autopsies of flesh and eggs digestive systems have revealed DNA samples from thousands of different people in each instance, some even tracing to people born during the 1600s. Another odd thing to note is that the mattress folk themselves contain DNA belonging to humans as well. One instance shared DNA in a blood type with Napoleon Bonaparte, leader of...
What the heck? Napoleon Bonaparte. Interesting. 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 Okay.
The French Republic during the time that the mattress folk were assumed to have come into existence. All in all, it might be a good idea to throw out that mattress that feels just a bit too warm lately. You might be sharing it with something unwanted. Good night, sleep tight, and don't let the bed light.
Yeah, I'm stabbing my mattress tonight, 'cause man, what if I'm actually getting eaten overnight? If I start stream tomorrow, I am possibly eaten. Oddity 2 Headless Macrocosm? Every time I recommend something, be prepared for it to be weird or scary or both. Okay, I see how it is.
The Headless Macrocosm is a sub-reality nearly identical to Earth save for the fact instead of humans, tail-headless corpses remain in their stead. These corpses, though technically dead, do weakly breathe through the holes in their necks.
Weekly? Ooh. So they pretty much just already stabbed mine. Okay. Okay. I mean, sounds like a nice place to live, you know, except just get rid of the headless, bodies, I guess. Would be a nice place, I guess.
Their hearts have also been observed to begin convulsing at seemingly random intervals. These beings are identical in appearance to one another aside from physical dimensions, which can vary severely between each corpse. The headless sub-people dwelling in this pocket reality have been observed changing their behavior when humans have physically interacted with them, and apparently gain a level of awareness and vitality when such events occur. There are approximately 2,393 living humans residing in this reality, all from parallel Earth. Every single resident recounts waking up in the Headless Macrocosm after falling asleep under strange circumstances back in their home realities.
We are not sleeping tonight. We are not falling asleep tonight. That would be something that will not happen, apparently. Very interesting, very interesting. I mean, sounds like a nice place to live. I would like to fall through that as well. Interesting, interesting, interesting. My model is no longer moving. I hate this. It is frozen! Because it's too dark in here. I'm gonna get a light, possibly, eventually in the future. Because this is atrociously bad. I hate this.
No one back in their own parallel homes remembers their faces or identities, which leads to the belief that this place could be a form of anti-reality. A waste compartment of the universe used for aspects of reality that are useless or harmful to existential fabric. The humans that live in the Headless Macrocosm are assumed to be taking shelter in abandoned structures and banding together to search for plant-based food during the warmer times. Fun fact. Humans have coined multiple terms and nicknames for these headless corpses, such as stumpies.
Let's watch something funny next, sure. Fun fact, humans have coined multiple terms and nicknames for these headless corpses, such as stumpies, cranes, and bodies. What the heck? I mean, has somebody ever tried eating these?
Cranes and ichabodies. Despite this sub-reality being detached from main reality, an incident took place which created a temporary tier between the two. A man residing in the Headless Macrocosm was walking through a field with a small house in the center. Upon reaching the house, the man unintentionally brushed up against one of the breathing bodies. This body, just before motionless aside from the labored convulsions, sprang to life and removed the head of the man. It then proceeded to attach the severed head to the stump of its own neck. The man's name was Michael.
That motherfucker. What was that retransmission? That made me shit my pants.
Edford. After the corpse had placed Michael's head where its own should be, an event occurred back on Earth in the year 2061 that resulted in governmental intervention. A family called to the authorities, described an impossibly tall naked figure appearing in their backyard. The presence of this oddity was highly distressing to the family, and they remained inside their home until the situation was resolved. The following photograph depicts this figure they spoke of. Michael Tedford's rotting head is affixed atop its frail neck. Shortly after the photo was taken, what was left of Tedford's existence was removed from the premises and taken to an upscale anomaly testing site. Apparently, this corpse was attempting to quite literally become Tedford by leeching off of his existence.
Jesus, man, I'm eventually getting nuked. I can smell it. I can smell it. I recommend researching VO memes, Angry Birds Adventure. Will be added into the list.
These breathing bodies appear to be in a constant state of yearning to reconnect with the roots of reality again, as they have been taken a hold of by a dangerous and contagious disease. This disease appears to be non-existence itself. It can affect anyone on Earth at any time, and once it takes hold, the headless macrocosm deems you valid for residence within its endless meadows, filled with fellow patients. But don't worry, it's a rare diagnosis. Another fun fact. Occasionally, crude man-made structures will form seemingly out of nowhere in order to correspond with the structures on parallel Earth. As mentioned earlier, the headless...
So just buildings spawning? That's interesting.
Macrocosm itself functions like a digestive tract of the universe, and these structures may be antibodies attempting to fight off the virus of non-existence. Now then, check your head. Screwed on tight. Great, because...
Can we do it next? Because I've got something at 3, so... Yeah, this will be this next one will be the last one for today anyways.
You might want to hang on tight to it for this next one.
I'll be honest, this kind of looks tasty. I mean, how many calories do they have? And what's the nutrients that we can get from these? And how much protein do they have? I'm risking it. I'm eating that. Like, what is it gonna do? It has no head. Oddity 3. Obelisks of Enlightenment. Illustratio Geometrica. Category Enigmatic Divinity. Gods?
The obelisks of enlightenment are a collective of monolithic beings that are currently residing in different remote locations across the world. Also known as the Fathers of True North, they appear in groups of 1 to 8 and stand anywhere from 10 to 150 feet tall. Each obelisk is levitating just barely above the ground and facing geodetic north. Though most of them reside in remote fields and deserts, they have also been found...
I'll munch that neck. Hi Vesper, how you doing? Hope you're doing good. Visually it's yeah, let's leave it at that. I don't care. I'm eating that. I don't care.
Floating above the ocean within the vicinity of the Bermuda Triangle and even of the moon. They are moving just ever so slightly and progress approximately 2 inches forward a year. These obelisks are enlightened in the infinitely vast secrets of the universe and are constantly occupied.
All bones and probably some radioactive material, so not really tasty. I don't know. I've never eaten a radioactive boar from Chernobyl, so who knows?
Utilizing the excess information as a means of waste to counteract the overwhelming intake of knowledge. Though currently enclosed and monitored...
Also, I do like ribs, so there might be some good... I do like munching on bones.
By government entities, many people had wandered into these locations prior claiming to be following the sound of angelic singing. This alluring hum emanating from these obelisks induces a massive increase in general intelligence in subjects listening. Folklore often...
Where? Where? I'm going there. I don't care. I'm going there. I don't care. I'm going there. I need that intelligence boost. I'm getting that buff. I'm good, man. Hope you are too. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm surviving. Ew. Don't care. It all depends on... in Germany, we also say, it doesn't need to taste, it must have good effects. It doesn't need to taste good. It must work. Now I want some ribs. Ribs!
Refers to the frequency as the song of the divine contour. Each obelisk's biological elements are unraveled thousands of feet into the sky to make a metaphysical connection from Earth to the universe. It is assumed this is a form of knowledge worship, an attempt to make a mortal sacrifice for an immortal honor. Fun fact. These organs are confirmed to be those of the humans and other biological matter that were absorbed after enlightenment.
So first you get really intelligent, and then they will straight up absorb you. Huh. Kinda like Boo. Also, people ate mummies, so I don't know if anyone would care. Probably not.
Upon perceiving the words spoken by the obelisks or entering into close proximity with them, the human brain either spontaneously expands and combusts or receives an ability to comprehend the sacred information. Talk about being open-minded. Whenever a subject is able
That joke had to happen, huh? That joke needed to happen. Talk about being open-minded. They are literally open-minded, I guess. Ooh, now this is the absorption part, huh?
to comprehend this knowledge, they are biologically absorbed into the obelisk, becoming wholly unified with a being. It is not entirely understood how these anomalies were brought into existence, but they seem to be tears in the fabric of reality akin to black holes. Many speculate that these rifts were opened by ancient giants who were dissatisfied with a lack of Earth's knowledge. Many unnaturally large humanoid skeletons have been found underground adjacent to obelisk sites, further supporting this idea. When the obelisks made their debut on Earth, they aided in the construction of the pyramids of Giza by bestowing digestible levels of sacred knowledge onto Egyptian pharaoh Khufu after he was lured into the desert by their beckoning cords. This knowledge would help Khufu.
Now we know the obelisks were involved in making the pyramids, not the aliens. Literally, divine. So, interesting.
To rationalize a possible blueprint and method for building these grand tombs, and they were made into the shapes of pyramids as a tribute to the divine structures. All in all, these obelisks may seem malevolent, but it's important to remember that no physical pain could ever outweigh the agony of infinite knowledge.
It was blinking!
Now, looks like our time here may be almost up. But before you go, it's time for a bonus oddity.
Bonus! Yay, chat! A bonus oddity! Woo! Philbus. Okay. We also have a saying along the lines of things that are good for you never really taste delicious. True, true.
This is Philbus. It is not known where Philbus comes from or why he is here, but there have been a number of people who, after consuming media depicting Philbus, have felt the overwhelming compulsion to practice Philbism. Philbism is a political and somewhat religious ideology which centers around a belief that building/consuming chairs and other wooden furniture.
What? Fill the bus. Fortnite. What? What is the rustic pine, white oak, nice, and Philbus I trust? Word. Love this one, and he's my best friend. Wow, that is funny as hell. That is funny as hell. Literally eating and consuming and building chairs. What the heck?
Is honoring Philbus' great sacrifice. It is not clear.
Hi dear, how you doing? Hope you're doing good.
What this sacrifice is or what it refers to. Attributes and practices of Philbism include learning to build chairs, learning to properly digest chairs, promoting
just seeing somebody cook a chair and then cut it with a knife and like eating it like it's really delicious, proper seasoning and all that stuff. Wild.
/discussing chair consumption on obscure internet forums, praising the fictional.
Go back, I want to read this. Go back, I want to read this. Oh boy. Oh boy. Right, I get you. When you talk about softening, are you using any chemicals? Or have you been trying to stick with natural methods? Mostly natural so far, but I've heard about chemicals that can soften wood without compromising its structure too much. I'm not sure where to start though. Any tips? Well, here are a few routes you could go. Sodium hydroxide is one option. It's pretty strong as a wood softener. You have to be careful with it, though, because it can weaken the wood too much if you're not precise with it. Sodium hydroxide, got it. How do you apply that? Do I need to dilute it? Yes, definitely diluted. A low concentration can soften the wood without breaking it down. You'd soak the part of the chair you want to soften into solution. Maybe start with a 5% and adjust for your base now. Wood, based on how the wood reacts. I hope this helps. In films I trust. Oh no. Hi Rudius, how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Nothing like a good chair snack. This entity is why I recommended it. That is wild.
On obscure internet forums, praising the fictional political candidate known as Phildus, who is said to advocate for making furniture consumption a socially accepted and widespread practice.
Chat. In films I trust. We will now all consume chairs. Why? Who came up with this idea? Whatever they had, I wanted to.
There are so many wonderful things about Phildism. Consider the body of Phildism to become one with many others today. It's a great decision. Just eat from here to get started. Any mention of Phildism and elaboration on the subject will eventually result in it becoming a sponsorship or advertisement of sorts. We have no idea how to avoid this, sorry. All Phildists will deny the existence of Phildism when directly questioned about it. This video was not in any way sponsored by Phildism.
Well, it was.
This is for educational purposes only. Phildism does not even exist. You can sign up for Phildism certification here. Consider the body of Phildus today. How would you look at the clock? It's just about time for us to part ways.
A brief cleansing process will now commence. This purely auditory procedure will ensure you do not come away from this with any ailments from beyond contracted during your viewing experience. Please close your eyes and do not open them until told to do so.
What the freak, bro? They are wide open, chat. They are wide open. I'm clearly traumatizing my chat now. Yeah, that's pretty much the end of the video. That was a nice recommendation. Let's eat on dining tables. Yum. That was a nice recommendation. Thank you for that. That was cool. What happened to you, Pookie? You look like the guy from Hotel Transylvania, Dracula looking out. Says the guy who poses as the dude doing nasty things to minors. Would my model now consider moving again? I'm in a brighter screen, thank you. Is it VO time, memes time? Yeah, it is. Let me real quick look that my model moves again. Hello? Would you like to recognize me existing? Hello, model? I would like for you to make me move. Thank you. Maybe reset position? No? Is it frozen completely? Let me do something. Hello? Camera? I guess not. It doesn't want to. Yeah, I might need to boot up my model again, because bro's actually frozen. Stop staring into my soul. I will not. I must pull up VC phase again. Because bro's actually frozen. It moves! Yeah, it was actually frozen. Okay, perfect. Now we move. We move. It actually got frozen. That is so weird. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let me re-chat real quick, because I got the new things here. See, you can't live without me. I left a couple of streams, and now you're looking as emo as every 14-year-old girl who watched Stranger Things when it was actually good. Okay. Don't worry, Philbus will protect us. I trust. In Philbus, I trust. React to the one guy who does SpongeBob theories. I don't know what his name is. Nah, I'm doing the one react stuff that Seth recommended, and that's it. Stop staring into my soul. Show us you IRL. I'll come find you IRL. And give you something extra special. I don't think so, buddy. The only extra special you get is probably an arrow to the knee, because I'm pretty good at shooting bows. And I like how the model looks here. Okay, perfect. Well, I don't need to search it. I already have it. I already have it. No need to search. I put it into my list. This should be it, right? Seth, is this the one? Is this one? Let me drink something before Deer complains again. You are not drinking water! The only thing you can shoot is a Cupid arrow on two people. Except that wouldn't work on me. Yes? Okay, perfect. Angry Birds Adventures by VO Memes. I'm actually going to stay like this because I don't know. I don't want to block anything. We'll have to see. Let's get into it. That's gonna be funny, probably. I was an adventurer just like you, but I got an arrow in the knee.
Nice. You're sweating. Relax.
Warning, epilepsy, strange noises, and something else. Oh god.
Welcome.
Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should make it. Chat, tell me if it's too loud. If it's too loud, I'll make it more silent, because this might be a bit loud.
Practical nuke!
Was that just Dwayne The Rock Johnson? No way.
What? Double kill.
Jesus. Oh shit. It is too quiet. I told you. It is too quiet. Oh boy. Give me a second. We'll make it louder. Let's see if that's better. Isn't that the Rickroll dude in the background dancing? This is wild.
Beep beep Richie. It was a quality cake. I worked very hard to get hard on time. You what?
What? He worked really hard to get hard on time? Oh boy.
And he...
Full screen? Yeah, we can do that. I just want to block anything louder. I don't want to make it even louder because I want to protect ears. Louder. Oh boy. If you die, you die. Sweaty. I'm just saying, if you die, you die.
Perhaps you never heard the joke, why don't birds fly?
No, God!
I'm gonna tell you why.
No!
Because...
Jesus Christ. This is just this is just on drugs. This is just on drugs, man.
Wow. The weed growing in our garden. What? Did you notice that you don't have ass?
Hey, you know what? I got a question for you. Are you aware that that robe that you're wearing isn't...
Oh, what are you doing?
Voila!
I feel good.
Oh man. Wrecked Spider-Man trilogy, but he's a Giga Chad about the human spider. This will be the last video for today. I'll keep it for the next Saturday. Oh boy.
Blow up. Like you get mad, you mean? I literally blow up. Like you explode. Blow up.
I literally blow up. Like literally.
Nice. Tomorrow.
Not the time. Do it! Not the time or place.
Do it, you
Not the time or place, little amigo. These guys are all nuts, huh, big man?
Where can I get? I will keep this. I will actually go on this video after the stream and screenshot this. I will go onto this video after this and screenshot this. I don't care. You should burp yourself now. Editing but on meth. You should burp yourself now. I will utilize this. This goes into my collection.
Good talk. Nice chatting with you.
Today we're managing our anger through.
Are you guys still alive? Are you guys still alive? Just questioning. You guys still alive?
And someone hated that sus. But who?
What is this? I'm questioning this as well now. Hi, play CVT. How are you doing? I'm dying. I'm not making this alive through the video. I'm not making this alive through the video. I'm not making this through the video. I'll be real. I'm not. I'm not surviving this.
The fuck?
Help.
Send me the link. I think my 7-year-old autistic cousin would enjoy this. Possibly.
Yeah, I deserve that.
Did I just see that correctly? Was that in the picture Amy Rose with a gun? Oh god.
What's going on out there?
Last dismissed.
Hey, where's everybody going?
Okay.
What is that thing? It looks like a UFO, an unidentified flying object.
What's up, fuckers?
Unbelievable.
Really?
This is what it feels like to sit through a Mr. Beast video, but much worse. My guy, have you considered having brain rot? Seth recommended this to me, and I might now have it. Guys, it's Queso the Pig! Oh my god! I have never heard this one. That is a new one. I need something to drink. What? After this one, I will not be able to laugh for weeks. I never watched this kind of stuff, but it was recommended, so I'm going to sit through this.
If that happens again, I'm gonna kill you in a heartbeat.
We're gonna come. And my friends call me Shuttle. Oh, very generous. Thank you.
Bitch! Oh.
We saw your island across the sea. We thought.
What the fuck is this? But there's no other.
I'm more confused. I'm confused more about the pig getting rotated around. One screenshot of Queso fill my phone space 1 terabyte. Oh no! Why is Queso the pig a murderer since he has a bomb? Watched 15 different videos from this guy and I'm still alive. UK, do you need therapy? Any other things we can do? Do you need to talk?
Place besides here.
Man, shut the fuck. And we are from there. Bumblebees nuts. Well, let them say.
There just had to be these nuts jokes. I can't, bro. I'm too tired for this. It is what it is. It is what it is. This is my therapy. You sure, buddy? You sure? Indeed, somehow will be exiting the stream since I don't think I can handle this anymore. I have one last thing to say, Pookie. What the heck? This is interesting.
We lit up the night.
Yes, the floor here is made out of floor.
Seth, can I ask you how old you are? If that's not too private. He really just said, give me that handsome Squidward. Oh my god. It makes me happy when I'm down in the dumps. Apparently so.
Yeah, I wish they would have done that 10 minutes ago.
You know you aren't you. What? You know you aren't boat. What? That's right. Mom's on his way.
It's bullshit.
Come on. Let's go. And remember, keep it quiet.
This is about to explode, right? Because there's literally TNT there. All pigs have ability to turn into Queso. Oh wait, they're already Queso right now. I guess their ability class is an A+. Apparently so. Bye bye. Take care, Rudius. What the heck, man? This were bye lyrics. I copy and pasted. Apparently so. I would like to know too, because this is exactly something Skibidi Toilet Kids would watch. True. I'm just flabbergasted at the editing, but it truly is something that maybe. Oh no. Okay, I see how it is. Fuck, dude.
When I say hey, you say ho. Hey! Hey! Ho!
Hi.
This really is Gen Z editing. Gen Alpha editing. This is late Gen Z, Gen Alpha stuff. Now I know. Now I know. I mean, the reaction for that would be understandable, considering that if you climb up and it's the wrong mountain. I've never seen Angry Birds, so I can't tell.
My calves are killing me.
That just makes no fucking sense. It's just bullshit. Fuck this shit!
Whoa, wow. Whoa, that is simply un...
Okay, that one is good, actually. That one is actually good, though. You seem to be enjoying it, though. The occasional joke is funny, yes, but man. The overall style of editing is just a little much. The occasional joke is good, but the overall style of editing is a bit crazy. Wow. Now we have a pissing joke, huh? Okay, that was actually good. That was actually good.
Well, not so much the lake of wisdom, it's more like the lake of jizz.
Did you just come here to look at me? Or did you have some say?
I think he saw us.
Oh, you think so?
You have passed the first test. You have found
What? Whoa! Look out.
I get one part of an episode like once every 2 weeks. That's like 2 to 4 minutes. Okay, okay. Like I said, I do like the I do like the occasional joke. It's just the editing, just like, and it's just too much ear rape. It's just too much ear grape. It's just too much.
Behold, gaze upon none.
The fuck?
Dragons. The fuck? I see. And
Leroy Nagin jokes. This is really just accumulation of, I understand, so a lot of work that's in it, I understand.
all and no. Nothing but all.
If you know all, why don't you know who we are?
I know very well.
Ah! Gone! I do like this. I do like some part.
Get that motherfucker! Bruises! Fucking normies!
We did it! We managed to get through this! Wow, this is long. This was long. It was funny. I just think that the editing just is not my style. But the editing just isn't my style. It's just too much. In my opinion. It just is too much in my opinion. Hey, at least I didn't get nuked. I remember last time I watched something that was technically copyrighted and I got absolutely annihilated. Same, I'm just listening at this point. Yeah, pretty much. That was just, I'm gonna watch you react to this again another time. Seems like it. Congrats, man. I survived. I survived. Anyways, guys. I will end stream here. I had a lot of fun today. But, yeah. Thank you for watching. We'll be back tomorrow, as usual, with the usual stuff. Pokemon, Skies of Arcadia. That'll be, the stuff. But yeah. Take care, guys. I will see you tomorrow, and bye-bye.